So here's our final four: Adam, Steven, John, and Tyler. Then this is our match right here for 5th. So Travis and Mike. Okay, and Gregory and Joe.
Got it.
So this will come up on the screen. It'll be under the Southeast Smackdown on there. It'll say Fintastic Four.
Got it. Fintastic Four.
Yep. So anytime you see the Fintastic Four, that's the final four. And then also underneath the Southeast Smackdown on the top, you'll see our 5th place. It'll say our 5th place battle.
Got it. I tell you, can you imagine a championship tomorrow between 2 former Whitewater guys?
That would be pretty badass. That's a good talking point right there.
And the momentum that they are both on, they both had great days yesterday.
Yes, that's a great. This guy John, I'm not really. He's been doing a great job.
Right, he's been getting through.
But this guy is sneaky.
He is.
You gotta watch out for how sneaky he is. So we can kind of we'll reference what weights it took to get there. So
worker, and I can
same
hear their
plan for
music
today.
pretty
If I can't
clear,
come in
so
fast, I'll
we'll
slow
just
down.
keep an eye on that.
But we're gonna start with the jig. We're gonna start with crankbait.
It's in my head.
See if we can throw first. Back here.
Then Rhodes might pick everything.
And then if that doesn't work, we'll slow down and start picking stuff apart.
good morning, everybody. You just heard some behind-the-scenes talk. This is going to be an interesting Fintastic Four battle here this morning, as you kind of heard us talking about some of the matchups.
Okay, we're live.
I am excited about today. Today has that feel, doesn't it?
It does.
Today has that feel. You look at what happened yesterday. Yesterday, what a great day on the water.
So we are out on
so many
beautiful
fish caught.
Whitewater Lake for day 3 of head-to-head.
There's
All right.
right there. You know,
Here's Steven talking. So obviously, good morning, everybody. And
right there.
Good morning, Lonnie.
we kind of heard some of the behind-the-scenes, how Andy and I coordinate throughout the course of the day here at Head-to-Head Fishing, making sure that we're both on the same page and making sure we work well together.
They know this lake, they're going to go find giants, and I'm going to nickel and dime them to death.
Last minute.
And these are the Fintastic Four we're looking at, correct?
Yep. So today we'll have the Fintastic Four. What you're going to see is Adam, Steven, John, and Tyler. And we were talking about Tyler's day. I mean, 30 pounds worth of bass yesterday.
Amazing.
10 scoreable fish within 5 hours. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he put on a clinic. And he stayed in the same area all day.
Yep. And then you heard, if you were listening, you heard Andy and I. Good morning. I'm Matt Trotz, by the way. And then I got Andy Cleveland sitting next to me. But you heard Andy and I talking about how awesome would a championship Friday be between Tyler and Steven, 2 former whitewater bass anglers and both former presidents.
Both former presidents, good friends.
8 o'clock lines in.
And yesterday we got to see them towards the end of the day kind of talking to each other a little bit back in that area.
Yep.
Let's shake off a little rust on a skipping.
And John, I tell you, John has been steady, consistent, and sneaky.
Well, remember the chat gave him the nickname the Scorpion. I really like it. That guy stings from behind.
Well, let's get hung up on it.
So that's awesome. How's everybody doing this morning? Are we ready to go? Uh-oh, Mike Troutman wants to say who's going to be given some stars today, or what he says, what does the stars do? Actually, Mike, what the stars do is
it makes us feel good.
Yeah, it gives a penny to head-to-head fishing. Yeah, it allows us to, Brian, to tip Andy and I for our amazing commentary. So remember, there's 3 awesome ways to watch head-to-head fishing. Facebook, where the majority of the people watch, but YouTube is kind of like the Scorpion. It sneaks up from behind because a lot of people likes to cast that to the big screen. And then on headtoheadfishing.com, where you can also find a lot of the information on all the events that are coming up. We have a week off next week, and then we go right into a bagel walleye bash.
You know, I do want to bring up another way to watch. If you're having problems with internet at your home, it's streaming right into Reel Shot.
Yeah, it sure is. Is John's camera?
All right.
All right, you're up.
We got that stuff out of the way.
Perfect.
All right. Welcome everyone to beautiful Whitewater Lake. Got my rods all tangled up here already. Off to a hot start. Went to college about 10 minutes from this lake. Didn't really fish it a whole lot. It was a tough lake, as my buddy Andrew used to call it. This place is the old stinge hole. Can be a little tough out here. There's some big fish in here. Not a lot of fish. If you catch one, pretty good chance it can be over 2 pounds. So should be a pretty interesting day. Hoping to catch one of those famed Whitewater 5, 6, 7 pounders. Or just hopefully enough 2 pounders to beat my buddy Adam. So looking forward to it. Should be a fun day. We're starting off here on these kind of crazy, unique floating bogs. That's a snag. These things sit above 8 feet of water. So you flip the edge of them and your bait falls down 8 feet and the bass sit underneath it sometimes. They're kind of undercut. The water's up about a foot right now. So there's actually water on top of these bogs. So we're hoping we might be able to catch a couple flipping these bushes that are in a little shallower water too. So we'll see what happens. Should be an interesting day. Good luck to all the guys I'm fishing.
Oh,
Nope. Little problems with Steven, but some great knowledge he was just dropping about that lake.
yep.
And, you know, let's talk a little bit about this lake. I mean, Whitewater, it's not like the other 2 lakes that we fished. This is much more, from what we understand, going to be a largemouth bass deal.
Yep.
It's max depth is around 42 feet, but generally this is a shallower lake than obviously Geneva and obviously, you know, a little shallower than Delavan, but this is really, I think, going to be a largemouth deal out here. And it doesn't look like there's a whole lot of contours. So I think we're probably going to see people fishing closer to the shore, closer to the docks. You know, there's a couple, looking at the aerials, there's a couple of main lake points that kind of come out a little bit that these guys could be targeting for fish coming up, transitioning into the spawning areas. But it's going to be interesting to see if these guys, if they find bedding fish, you know, if they find a fish that are transitioning up, if they find staging fish. So I'm very excited to see how this unfolds today.
Yeah, and I mean, we kind of talked about, you know, water clarity is moderately clear. The bass species that we're going to be primarily targeting today would be largemouth, but Whitewater is kind of consistently, there's 3 different bodies of water that are within Whitewater. There's bass, round, and they kind of call on, there's a southern end of Whitewater as well. So good morning, Daryl. Good morning, everybody on the chat. How's everybody doing today? YouTube, you're watching as well. Good morning on YouTube. Make sure to do us a favor. You probably heard us talking about it briefly. Like and share and subscribe. Tell everybody how entertaining not only Andy is, but how entertaining head-to-head fishing is.
I tell you, yesterday's show, that was just fun. That was fun.
It was fun.
At times, I thought we might be coming off the rails just a little bit, but
We reeled it back in.
it stayed on. It stayed on.
So kind of let's talk about forecasts for today down in the Whitewater area. So it's in the southern portion of Wisconsin, kind of around that southeastern portion. Temperatures right now is around 55 degrees, which is, and it's partly cloudy. There's a light east-southeast wind at 7 miles per hour. And then we talked about that pressure yesterday. It's rising again. It's on 30.15 on the rise. So maybe that'll trigger some bites. I hear a prop bait right away.
I did. It sounded like a buzz bait.
No, Don, he did not bring us the old infamous prime rib dagger pizza. Lonnie, we'll do our best to get a water temp update here.
You picking everything up?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Steven doing some flipping around that cover like he was talking about.
So again, kind of to break down the battles that we have going on today, we're looking at Travis and Mike. Notice the contour lines are red, and then underneath the Southeast Smackdown, you see this is our part of our 5th place bracket right now. And you're looking again, 5th place bracket underneath Southeast Smackdown. It's between Gregory and Joe. And then here we're looking at John and Tyler. This is part of our Fintastic Four. Boom! Oh. Speaking of what we just saw there from Tyler, we saw an H2H Tiptoe and Pucker. We have stickers available.
These things are amazing.
The head-to-head stickers that say Tiptoe and Pucker are now available on therealshot.com. I'm going to make your life really easy, and I'm going to send you a link to the stickers, and you're going to see the Tiptoe and Pucker head-to-head ones right on there. I will be purchasing some of these today and adding them to my arsenal.
Yes, absolutely.
I can't tell which one's my favorite right now, Andy, but
that's why you got to go with both.
you got to get both.
And multiple.
And multiple. So YouTube, I'm dropping the link right now for you to the head-to-head stickers, and you're going to see the brand new head-to-head hashtag H2H Tiptoe and Pucker.
That's right.
So YouTube, you're looking at it right now. And don't forget, when you get those stickers, we have the H2H sticker contest. I'll share that link and talk about that here in a second. So now on Facebook, you're going to see it right
A little too calm.
now.
A little too
There you
calm
go.
back here.
Oh, Dylan Williams is already playing the old. Ooh, look at that buzzbait action.
You know, that's is that a bladed?
Oh, there's a pike facing it.
No.
Adam Bernard reports that it's 60.3 degrees on the water. I believe that's coming direct from Kyle Carpenter.
Anticipated on this rock part more than there usually is.
There goes that jig.
Yeah, that's a buzzbait.
Tree.
How awesome would
I
it
don't
be to
think I'm
see
gonna be
a
able to get back in there
5
to-
pound
Oh,
whitewater donkey?
There was a fish right under it. I know, I see you. I would have casted right in your bed. He's right here. He just swam that way. Oh, there's another one right there. Oh, I'm messing up.
so I had that report on the water temperature that we got on the water from Adam,
Just a smidge.
which is 60 degrees. And I said, I think that was directly from Kyle. And Zach says, nope, not Kyle. And Kyle says, not
I'm
for
not
me,
afraid to
as
do the
he's
jig. It takes time to tie.
watching head-to-head fishing comfortably.
Those look like fuzzy slippers.
So thank you, Zach. So I also sent Zach a
Downs
message.
don't work over deep water.
I definitely don't need jigs on my. I know a guy.
These guys are really chatty today, so we're kind of mummed up. But we're going to try to do more of those little tips and tactics right from the water today. Zach's going to be having communication with the camera officials, so we don't have to talk.
Yeah.
We can sit back and watch hook sets today.
And for some people, that might be a good thing.
Dylan Williams stopped by yesterday and picked up his sticker. Thanks, Dylan. Congratulations on the big win. We talked about that sticker contest. Here's the link to that. That's going to be a cool competition. So basically, what you have to do is get a head-to-head sticker. take a unique and creative picture of it, email it over to contest@h2hfishing.com with the subject line saying H2H photo contest, and you'll get yourself in the running to be selected to a 64 sticker bracket.
Wow.
So what I mean by that is you can enter one entry per sticker style per person, right? Okay. So what we'll do then is we'll take all these pictures. The TRS staff will select their best 64, put them into a H2H bracket, and then we'll put them out there on social media for the public to vote. And the winner will get a Real Shot gift card valued at $1,000.
Really?
Target-rich environment. There's flooded bushes all
Wow.
over the boat right here too. Could hit everything if you tried.
So, Andy, in between the anglers talk and answer Kevin's question, says, any tips on how to skip with a bait caster?
Yeah. So, bait caster is obviously a lot trickier than a spinning reel, but the one thing is it's just gonna be practice, right?
Yep.
And you're gonna want a bait that works well to skip. Obviously, you don't want to throw a bait that doesn't
DP6 in
skip
your
well,
face
but
moment.
typically what you're going to do is like a roll style cast, and it's not so much the power and the speed that to work on. It's more of that nice fluent action with your wrist and to roll that cast, and you want to send a bait as flat as you can, so that way it's not casting down to the water but kind of already going parallel with the water. And you really have to play with your reel. You know, some of the newer reels that have those chips in there are really good about, you know, they don't backlash. Other reels, you're going to have to really play with the adjustments on there and the magnets to figure out what's going to work best. But it's just practice and working with that thumb, getting that educated thumb. And
Guarantee you one
you know,
thing,
unfortunately,
a lot of pike today.
Unfortunately, the mistakes sometimes end up
And it's green.
having a scissors help you rectify the situation. But yeah, just practice.
This lake's got a ton of them.
Just nice and green. Water temperature 60.
John was just throwing a crankbait.
Yeah. And John too, when he was around that shoreline, he was roll casting for that skipping right underneath that brush
Fun if
along
you
the
figure it out
shoreline.
right away. Puzzle. How fun would a puzzle be if you opened the box and it was already put together, right?
So remember, they're on a totally different body of water today than where they were on day 1 and 2 and 3. So day 1 and 2, all the anglers fished Geneva. Day 3, the 8 fished on Delavan, called Delavan donkeys. We saw a lot of them. And now day 4, the Fintastic Four and the battle for 5th place are all on
I feel
Whitewater
like this dude
Lake.
doing yard work has been following me around from lake to lake. Everyone I fish around has a wood chipper.
It's been working for him so far, though.
Yep. So on the quad screen now, this is our 5th place battle right here. Morning, Ronald.
It's good to see Mike in a little better cell area this morning.
Yep.
Yesterday he was pretty.
Oh,
covert.
as you say that.
Oh,
Stop talking.
I'm sorry. It was me. It was my bad.
Whitewater whales, Keith says. I like that. Yeah, we were talking about your skipping tactics, and the chat kind of believes with you. And Joseph says, also use a cheap line to practice because you're going to have to cut your line out a few times. He's not wrong. It's definitely an art. Good morning, Waterproof Bobcat on YouTube.
Yeah, I'll tell you too. With skipping, it gets the best of us. You know, after you've done it for a while, you're not immune to it.
Tyler have 17 pounds yet? He's won a couple Angler's Choice tournaments out here and finished high in a couple other ones. Some big bags, 20 pounds plus.
So back a couple of comments here in the chat. We were talking about the skipping technique, and a lot of people recommend a DC reel. And what they're talking about is either the Corrado DC or the Shimano SLX, both the Shimano products, obviously, who have that kind of that built-in computer in there that helps eliminate backlashes. But then Adam says any non-DC reel, you have to set your brakes low, and as the bait hits the water, slowly bring the rod tip back up to slow the line speed coming from the guides as it skips.
Excellent.
So that's a great tip. I mean, it's something that, you know, we talked about practicing. Sinko and a worm weight are perfect for practicing skipping. You know, it's tough, and skipping a jig is even tougher yet.
Yeah, it really is an art where repetition is the best way to learn. And like I said, so what happened last year is my first time out on the water, just get all my rods done up, you know, just got brand new fluorocarbon on one of my rods, and my first cast I went to go and skip, and I did the dreaded, I hit the water before I sent the bait, and then it just bird nested. Well, then I started picking out the backlash enough to where I thought I could, you know, reel it up and cast it out. So I reel it up, cast it out, and I had a nick in my fluorocarbon that I didn't realize. Sent my bait flying, bird nested it again. I just had to put the rod away, go home, and take out the scissors.
Yep.
So I lost the lure. I blew $20-something on fluorocarbon, and then I had to go get more line and re-spool. So yeah, there is no perfecting. There's only progress.
We got a lot of people saying good morning. One person I wanted to call out here, Kelly Jackson. I'm gonna call him Kelly Moneybags here.
Yeah.
Says good morning. He's watching while fishing Big Green, but he says the Mediterranean at DC and the Scorpion DC are much better options for skipping. So those are very similar. Those are I believe the Mediterranean is like, oof, I'd have to look it up. That's an expensive reel.
Is it?
Yeah, but that thing is like incredibly light. It's like holding a feather. Derek Hubley's on here. No backlash, please. Dang bird's nest. Yeah, professional overrun we call him here at Head to Head Fishing.
Yeah.
Dakota says on YouTube, says when you don't try to, your skips are perfect. But when you actually try, backlash is given every time.
Yeah. Absolutely. And
Brian just said it's something you just can't like chuck it. You gotta like, what'd you just say, like a finesse style skip, Brian?
Yeah, nice fluent roll your wrist, and you know, it's kind of like baseball, right? When you try and kill it, it doesn't work. You just have to, you know, nice steady swing. Muscle
memory, let it all roll. So here, for those who are curious and kind of what the Kelly's talking about and what we kind of hit with the DCs, the Corrado and the SLX. I'm going to drop those in the chat right now so you can kind of reference those. I'm sure a lot of you already know what they are, but remember, we get in the chat, we get a lot of new people to fishing, maybe bass fishing, new to head, so we try to keep this as informative as we can.
Absolutely. And if you're new to fishing, drop in. You know, we'd be more than happy to answer any questions that you have. And if you have questions that need more of a visual answer, stop on down at the Reel Shot. The staff here is so knowledgeable and so good at helping you out.
Tim Meyer, a loyal head-to-head fan, says Kelly Jackson has deep pockets.
Deep pockets, Jackson. DPJ.
Rose DeMay is on again. Good morning, Rose.
How you doing, Rose?
Nick Paul here. Now we're starting the baitcaster versus open face reel. He says, what are the benefits of a baitcaster versus an open reel? I've given up on baitcasters, tired of buying line.
So the biggest difference is the open reel or spinning reel, I believe he's talking about, right? Is the spinning reel is great for the finesse style, right? Lighter line. So when you're going to go out, like a lot of smallmouth guys, we have a ton of spinning reels because it's a lot of finesse, a lot of light line, clear water presentations. But when you start looking at throwing moving baits, crank baits, jerk baits, spinner baits, bladed jigs, swim baits, frogs, those style baits, because of the continuous casting motion, it's a lot easier with the bait style or the bait caster. And not only that, the bait caster can get those higher speed reels. You can bring in a lot more line than you can with a spinning rod or with a spinning reel. And it allows you also, the bait caster, you can throw heavier line. You can put 80-pound braid on these bait casters and you can go out punching, you can go out frogging, you can go out slop fishing, and you can pair them up with those big heavy broom handle style rods and do some work. So there's definitely you know, they're a great tool for certain things. Spinning are a great tool for other things.
Well, and for Nick, I mean, depending on what your budget
here we go. Did you see that?
On a jerk bait.
Ooh, that's what I didn't want to catch with it.
He's talking pike already.
Gosh.
Oh, that thing smoked it.
All right, enough of these. Ow, 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 that's in my finger now.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's pass the barb.
Oh, my God.
You guys get this one?
Yep.
Ah. Don't you dare move.
That's why we allow nets for the non-species.
Yeah. I'm sweating.
Well, hopefully he's all right.
Well,
yep, that's in the finger.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I told you it was.
Oh, my God.
Andy is feeling it in here, Brian.
I can't even look at this. I am...
He says past the barb.
Ouch. Yeah, baby. Ouch. Don't be scared, right?
Joel.
Let's go right back to fishing.
I have to send him an Andy Cleveland medical kit from Band-Aid package. Ooh.
So he got it out?
He got it out without even having to do the braided line pull trick.
He's checking his line. He should be checking his fingers.
You pull quick enough, you don't feel it.
Okay, he's right now. Joe has got the Iron Man award.
That, yeah, right away Adam says H2H past the barb. Joe. Oh, Bookham Dano says wrap a bumper sticker around it. Oh my God. Okay, well, it looks like Joe's all right.
Yeah.
Throwing that jerk bait. They said just before there's going to be a lot of pike caught.
And you know, I'm going to give a shout out to those Rapala grips. That is exactly why I have them in the boat. Those Northern are something else. You know, they're tough to hang. They're like the original Wisconsin snot rocket. And trying to hang on to those things, man.
Oh, all right. Well, that's some entertainment. A lot of people are saying in the chat now that is live television.
That is,
there.
And I'm proud of us because we do not owe anything to the swear jar.
Wow, very, very close.
I think all of us are awake after that one.
And kind of no words can be said about that. So here we go back to Adam and Steven after everybody collects themselves and watches the Iron Man, Joe.
H2H, rub a little dirt on it.
Jeez Louise. H2H into finger. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. God, Josh says, glad the jerkbait is okay. And Joe, of course,
Yeah.
he says. That's pretty funny.
You know,
this
no
morning.
one ever cares about the bait in those situations.
Joe is a beast. I agree. Waterproof Bobcat on YouTube says that. Harvey on YouTube says, my hair is still standing up in my arms.
Yeah.
Good morning, Austin.
He stayed a lot more composed than I would have.
100%. 100%.
I don't know if that's the adrenaline with a camera and a few thousand people watching or what, but yeah, I would have been yelling at the fish.
All right, so now we're looking at John DeMay and Tyler Zimmerman. We can kind of go over, so if you follow along with me, I'm on the H2H website right here. It's just really simple to get there. It's h2hfishing.com, but you can look at the bracket that's up there, and you can see the progression in the weights and how we got to the Fintastic Four and also our 5th place battle. But, I mean, let's look at the 5th place, or the Fintastic Four here. So we had John yesterday, the Scorpion, we're calling him.
I think we got Tyler hooked up. No.
So John yesterday, this is his weight, okay? Day 2, or it'd be day 1 for him, 13 pounds, 12 ounces.
It's a good day.
And that was, we talked about it, that was a late progression, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yesterday, 12 pounds, 1 ounce. Very consistent in his weight.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what got John DeMay to where the Fintastic Four. Let's look at Tyler Zimmerman. Day 1, edged out his competitor. He had 5 pounds, 8 ounces.
What am I? Hold on.
His competitor Douglas had 4 pounds, 10 ounces.
Wow. Close.
Day 2 for him,
Gonna be one of them
30
days.
pounds, 3 ounces.
We're getting
Unreal.
pulled backwards.
So we'll go to the other side.
Dude, is that crazy or what?
Oh, it's on your power pole.
I'm like, I'm moving. I am moving. I know I'm trying to go forward. Did I break? I guess I just gotta. Can I?
No, it's like underneath the bracket here.
I'm special.
Swinging the
Yeah, yeah. That is funny. I'll tell you what, if I was trying to get hooked on that, I couldn't.
There you go. Well, you hooked something this morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Just not a bass.
Thank you for that positive feedback. They say once you get feedback, you duplicate it. I'm not going to do that again. And that little stick was holding me.
So then on the opposite side of the Fintastic Four, let's go to Adam. So Adam on his day 1 on Geneva edged out his competitor Carl with only 3 pounds, 5 ounces.
Wow.
Okay, so that just shows you that the fishing was kind of tough
Little
on
tough.
Geneva day 1 for him. Now yesterday he edged out Joe. He had 9 pounds, 1 ounce. Progressively got a little better.
Right.
Delavan kind of showed its awesome face yesterday. We talked about that. Here we go. Now, let's get to Steven. Steven edged out, and I'm talking edged out, Stu, day 1 by 8 ounces.
Yes.
That was an 8 pound, 8 ounce win versus Stu's 8 pounds flat.
Yes.
Now, Steven yesterday had another consistently good day, 13 pounds, 8 ounces. That's why he's right here in the Fintastic Four. So it's been a crazy ride so far this week for Southeast Smackdown.
It has. And, you know, here's the interesting thing about it is fishing these different lakes, right? They're not only having to concentrate on one lake. What they're doing is they're going to one lake, and then they have to go to another lake, and now they're on the 3rd different body of water. And it is so cool to see this.
Yep, just as they get one lake figured out, bam,
Right. It truly levels, you know, it almost like resets a reset.
Yeah, like Brian just said, you won't get lucky and win one of these.
No.
You have to be a consistent, and you have to be able to think on the fly.
Right. In order to continue to advance, you have to be able to figure fish out. And let's not forget, you think Steven is going to be rocking the orange life jacket today.
He could be. Ike already asked why he's not wearing sweatpants. He could be underneath those bibs.
You never know what's under a set of bibs.
So don't forget, I'm actually finding out from Kyle right now is what time he plans on going live and talking about the question mark for Friday.
Kyle, the steel trap, has been, he's been very tight-lipped about this. I think he kind of enjoys the power. Either that or just getting Sammys.
Just getting Sammys and adult bevies. Jeremiah Shaver's on this morning.
Good morning, Jeremiah.
Joe says hey.
What time did Jeremiah say to be by for that cookout?
You know, he didn't quite give the exacts.
You know
I'm sure
you know
he'll
what that
let us
was?
know here.
I'll tell you what that was. That was a big fish chasing a little fish out of his area. And I was just a cast too late, and I probably never would have casted back there. But man, did he come after him. That was fish. And that is the first piece to the puzzle. One darted off of here. All right, a little sign of life. That was a turtle that did that.
So John is talking about how he thinks he located a potential bed.
Ah, I lied. It was a carp.
Oh,
He got behind the wall and he didn't know what to do, so he panicked and he raced out.
Oh, was it carp?
Yep. Yeah, there's two of them. There's muddying up right there.
I get to say good morning to my mom, Pamela, and my kids. Today's the first day the kids are back over by my grandparents all day.
oh, John DeMay's hooked up.
Oh!
That
Nice.
away.
Don't fly out of the boat.
Yes, Robert, Whitewater today.
That's
Yep.
a keeper.
Nice
That is a
large
keeper,
mouth.
Bub.
Yeah, drink that one.
Yeah, I gotta log in too. Well, we'll do that after we weigh it, right? Tear.
Zeros.
How do you tear? Like that? There's tear. Good.
You think John would have been practicing with that scale all evening? Chad's starting
2.5.
2.6, 2.5. There you
Take
go. Renee said 2.6 right away. That was a good
Wow,
guess.
excellent guess.
All right, let go. Nice. 2.5. Oh God, it tore open.
He's got the old bass thumb.
He does. He's been catching a lot of fish.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been catching a lot of fish on dem jigs.
Yeah, he has been catching a lot of fish on dem jigs. Robert, I will let you know. I will let the chat know. I'm waiting to hear back from Kyle on what time he's going to make that announcement. Probably feeling around that noon time when he rolls out of bed. You know, probably had too many Sammys last night. Sleep coma. He's listening. That's why I kid around with him like no. He actually sent me a text message and said, just so you're aware, you guys are live before so,
You know, when it's live, nothing can go wrong.
we'll see. And here is, so Brian's like, you can blame the producer for that, and I don't blame Brian at all for that. The thing about it is, as soon as you step into the studio, the first thing you do is go for the headset.
Yeah.
Because after you talk with the headset on for, 5 hours a day for how many weeks in a row, it doesn't feel like you can talk to anybody unless you have a microphone jammed in the corner of your mouth.
Right. Right.
So, yeah, it's second nature now. Mike, the anglers are using a modified Rapala high contrast scale. You can purchase those scales. They're on back order with the realshot.com, where you can enter in that H2H 10 code to save yourself 10%. We are waiting. Again, chat, don't drill me on this right now, but the scales have been ordered. We have 60 of them on order right now. I'm not exactly sure how many back orders are out there that we have to fill first. And then once we fill their back orders, then the scales will be available. But we're also working with Rapala to get more scales ordered. Here's how I'll sum this up real quick for a lot of people that are kind of curious. Is just like everywhere, we're a victim of the COVID, meaning our shelves are hit hard, and our distributors and our people we buy from have also been hit hard, and they can't keep up. You got to remember, like, let's use Rapala, for example. Their company shut down for, what was it, almost 3 months? Two months?
Yeah, when you think of the amount of demand.
Oh, there we go. Hooks that Travis is on
It
here.
was wrapped up. I thought it was going to be a big one.
That one looks like it'll weigh. That's, I'd say, I'm going 2-3. I'm saying 2-3.
Oh, scale right here. Zeros.
$113.
No.
Zeros. I'll try it one more time real quick.
Okay.
Zeros.
Nope.
No. Man, you know, it's when I got home yesterday, my wife reaffirmed that I would not make a good living as a carnival
How's it going?
weight guesser.
Oh. One of my favorite things about watching fishing is watching the rod tip, the indication.
Yeah.
Especially like on ice fishing videos where you can see they have the rod tip. Oh man, that's so awesome. Brando says nothing like some bacon, eggs, bass, and spotted cow to start the morning.
How about that?
Yeah, yeah. Kyle, it is the Rapala high contrast scale. You're exactly right. The only thing we do is we take the original grippers that comes on there and we modify it to the 6-inch Rapala gripper. If you look at Adam's screen there on his windshield, you can see that modified scale.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got our first match of the day. Sport
Oh, there it is.
Today.
All right.
Stick collector, I don't care. It's a little
Take a
shallow
sip,
there,
everybody.
Grab your
The chap's been catching it already. So we're referring to as our sponsors that flash across the Waylife scoreboard and on the top right-hand corner. Occasionally they'll line up where they'll match. Like right now you see Sporto and you see the Real Shot. you know, once they line up, we call it a drinking game. Here at the head-to-head fishing, we're drinking waters and sodas and coffee. But at home, if you're at home and you don't plan on driving, have a hook set, Gregory.
Nice boat flip. What do you think, Matt?
Bad little fish.
You know how to turn it on and tear it then?
Yeah. Zeros.
Did you tear it? You always gotta tear it even if you turn it on. Because it won't.
Just push it, right?
Yeah, you just hold the flash.
It flashed zeros.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how you hold it. It's a 0.
Two one. Okay, 2-1.
Wow. Nice job. Scoreable fish.
On board.
I was actually guessing around 2.6 in my head.
Huh. A lot of people in the chat were real darn close on that guess. They're getting dialed in here for head-to-head fishing. Jeremiah always late to the party, but he guesses it right every time. You mentioned earlier, we asked where he was. You helped a buddy kill a Mississippi longbeard this morning on an island.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a little shallower than I'd like it to be.
So take a look at Tyler. He's doing some of the skipping that we were talking about before. That's a beautiful cast.
You know what else is important to note is not only are the casting techniques have to be dialed in and spot on when you're doing that kind of fishing like Tyler's doing, but your boat control has to be even more spot on.
You know, it's crazy to think about it. It's like when you first start driving a stick shift. There's so many things to think about, but the boat is moving. You're throwing at a stationary target.
Yep.
And it's like you're constantly changing angles, and you're not. You have to anticipate how to throw that in there. But skipping, you know, skipping is a great open water tactic. We had Mike in here the other day, the winner of the Bagel Beatdown, and he was talking about how when you skip it, you're not going to spook the fish as much because it's going to skip across the top of the water. And so skipping is a very effective open water tactic as much as shallow water. And the advantage of skipping around docks and things is it allows you to get where fish are that most people can't get to.
Right.
Getting to the outside of docks, you can get there, right? It's getting way back underneath those different angles. It's going to allow you to get to unpressured fish.
Oh.
Little bass.
A short?
Yeah. He's tiny. Oh, yeah, no way.
Is that a lipless?
It looks like it. You know, another interesting to note is look at the height of his trolling motor. So he's got that trolling motor jacked up, so he's in shallower water. Either that or he's in an area where the weeds are higher.
There we go. Getting into some grass a little bit more here and see if they're starting to come into it.
I think that's exactly what he's doing, ripping that lipless through the grass.
Oh. Kind of a slower start to Whitewater Lake, which is all right, because as the day picks up, so will the fishing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real good time for me to kind of recap some of our awesome sponsors here for Head to Head Fishing and tell everybody how if they're interested in becoming a sponsor. So sponsors this week for Southeast Smackdown. Sportomotive, been in the business for over 30 years. So Tracker, Nitro, they also sell Polaris, ATVs and UTVs. We'll try to chime in with one of the guys from Sporto, who just opened back up again. They're opening up. They're asking customers to, practice social distancing when in there. But go ahead and contact Sporto if you're in the market for a boat or ATV, UTV, snowmobile. Then we got Omega Custom Rod. We had an awesome day talking Omega with Brad Fuller, owner operator. Him and his wife Michelle do a great job with that company.
That was an awesome little conversation.
It was.
yesterday.
Brad is a fantastic gentleman. He's been texting me this morning already. He's excited for another day of head-to-head fishing here. So thanks to Omega Custom Tackle. And then Motor Sock. For those who are interested in Motor Sock, I'll share the link to their Facebook page. It's a strapping system that you can use around your trolling motor, and they got a lot of, if you follow their Facebook page, there's a lot of people out there using it for a bunch of different applications. But so you can go ahead and follow their Facebook page and get yourself some Motor Sock, a bunch of unique different colors to kind of match your boats. So here's what you're going to look for when you're finding Motor Sock. Daryl says it sounds like a red-eye shad. That's a Strike King product.
It's deep right there. It's like 3 feet right at the bank. Like it. I like it.
Oh!
Yeah, he's little. Little. I ain't even gonna weigh him. Oh, maybe. That last one was 2.5. This one's not. They're gonna weigh small. I have no idea.
Weigh it then.
Weigh it.
You know what? You got it right.
When in doubt, weigh it out.
Weigh it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's clever.
I don't know, some of the stuff just kind of comes right through me through the ether. It just, I'm in tune.
If it reads 1, then you do that.
You just tell me what to do because I am freaking making sure I'm weighing every fish right.
Let's go.
Dude, literally biting me. This one's 110.
Ooh.
1.9.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so now I know what they look like.
All right.
Hey, what did it take him?
Now
A
I know
minute
what they
to weigh
look
that
like, and
fish?
that one was
Yeah.
1 inch away
good
from
move.
the bank.
Absolutely. I catch myself doing that quite a bit.
And
You
he
spend
didn't
more
hit it and
time
let
in
go. He
indecision
hit it
than if
and
you would just
swam.
do it, you'd be done and
So-
on your way.
Now I hate to have to throw 1 inch from the bank because then you lose 30 jigs in an hour of time.
John showing that nice roll cast.
But I'll do it.
It almost
it.
looks like that's an undercut bank,
Yeah.
doesn't it?
Good call.
So when you have a situation like this, so this lake, we talked a little bit more about it. There's not a lot of structure off of this lake. So when you have an undercut bank like this, those fish will go right underneath there. And so what he's doing is he's casting right to it and trying to target those fish. And before he saw some fish underneath that shoreline cover. That's where they could very easily be going in there, doing beds, hanging out.
Yep. Especially if you look kind of right there over the head-to-head logo right now, or that little cut right there.
Right.
They like to sit in there.
Look at, do you see that last skip? That was an excellent shot of skipping.
Mike, bass for the head-to-head events need to be 2 pounds.
Look at that. That is a clinic on how you skip with a baitcaster. Hits the water not too far from the boat and just right in.
Then like you said, boy, and it sinks it just slowly doesn't hardly make a ripple.
Right. Watch this roll cast. Look at that.
Oh my God,
just-
that was
That's
perfection.
that's perfect. This is a guy who has done this thousands of times.
It's effortless.
Yeah.
Boom!
Oh,
It paid
boom!
off.
Oh, man.
Oh my God. Please tell me that was a freaking tarpon or something. Oh my God.
Oh,
Please have a scale or something from a carp. That thing was ginormous.
And did you see it was kind of in the vicinity of that overhanging cover?
yep.
I am not going to recover from that. Oh.
So this could be the
I'll
start.
make a waypoint. I'm coming back for that fish
See,
later.
he just is starting to figure out. So it's positive
on a
feedback.
bed.
He didn't hook up with the
That would
fish.
be freaking awesome. To be 6 pounds down to Tyler and catch a 7-pounder on a bed and just literally wait all day to come back to it.
Jerry Moore says,
Man, that big
replay, please. That was a...
Yeah, this could be the start of a pattern. So you have to eliminate water to be effective, but you need feedback. And so when you look at that bank, you look at it and say, well, what's so different about it? But if you can narrow it down to overhanging cover, you can eliminate a lot of that bank and not waste your time in ineffective areas and increase your odds by staying in those strike zones. So he could sit there, and in between that cover, you can cover water with a swim jig. You can cover water with a moving bait.
Yeah, let's see that again. Start it with a perfect cast.
Wow.
And that fish wasn't
Oh
even
my
tight to the
God.
bank.
No,
Please tell me that
no.
was a freaking tarpon or something. Oh my God. Please have a scale or something.
So it also, in that situation, maybe there was something on the bottom. Maybe it was a little contour.
Oh, here we go. Steven.
Tighten that drag up.
Oh my Lord.
Rock
I
bass.
think my drag was set a little light.
Oh.
But he's rocking those sweatpants now.
Yep. Comfortability is important.
All right.
AFCO actually makes
get
some
that.
sweatpants.
Locked in.
Every time we've seen Steven, I think we have seen his entire arsenal laying on that front deck.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
I would hate to see his springtime line
I
bill.
think I've caught a fish on this rod since last year.
Ed says, I have to say this footage is awesome. You got to give a shout out to the camera officials. I mean, they're doing a great job today. Start off the day
Absolutely.
of getting those great shots. So send them a star. Send the camera officials a star.
Absolutely.
Kyle Ball has an interesting comment. He says, the carp are biting moving baits right now.
Well, we didn't zero.
He said he's mad
Caught a fish.
at the spawning carp. He had a 30-plus pounder smoke a chatterbait yesterday.
Wow.
In case we need the tiebreaker.
Wow.
Mike Mann is on, and so is David. Good
I
morning,
sure hope
everybody.
it doesn't
Good
come
morning,
down
Mike
to that.
Man. Morning, David.
But if Whitewater continues to be the stinge hole it is, it's certainly possible.
Adam, they are on Whitewater Lake, yes. So just kind of remember the matchups that you're watching today. with the extended bracket. You're watching part of the Fintastic Four. It's really easy to identify at first glance. See the blue contour lines. And then below the Southeast Smackdown, as Steven just misses one, you're seeing the Fintastic Four. Oh, take a sip, Andy.
No, here we go. Here we go.
It's a double sip because it's the real shot.
It is. It is. You know, it sounds like Steven has some emotional scarring from this lake. he keeps referring to it as the Stinge Hole.
Yep.
And I can relate. There's a couple of lakes out there that I am very much traumatized by, that I never want to see again. But it definitely seems like Steven not only has to overcome the conditions today, but maybe some personal demons.
Kyle just says we're going to go live with him around 11 o'clock for the tomorrow's lake announcements, I should say.
We got to wait 2 more hours. Can he at least tell us what it is so we feel better?
I don't want to know. Yeah, right away, Brian says he doesn't trust me. Right.
I don't know if to. Oh, I just got a text from Kyle. Thanks, Kyle.
Yeah, Brian, all these lakes are very similar in size, a little different in water clarity and structure-wise, but the format that we have, this Southeast Smackdown setup, is kind of what we built head-to-head around it. The ability to fish multiple different lakes.
That sun is not going to come out today, is it?
Oh, man, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Did you see his skip before that? I mean, it was like 40 skips right across the water. I mean, look at that.
All right, David, I'll work on that. I think you asked for that yesterday. David is consistent. He wants a top fan badge. So I think Facebook actually gives that to you, David. I don't have any control into that, but you know, a fast way to get there, David, would be to donate some stars.
Yes.
Donate some stars.
Absolutely.
For those who don't know about the stars, it's something that Facebook came up with for streamers. I think we're considered streamers now.
I think so.
You're pretty hip, man. You're pretty hip.
I love it. You know what? Oh, there we go, Joe.
Again. That away on a bladed jig.
Yes.
My thought would be it's probably a Rapture from Omega.
No way. I think it's like a pound 3. Just to get my eyes right so I know what these fish look like. Zeros?
Yep, got it.
This thing is probably a pound 2. Boy, my eyes are wrong. Pound 10.
Pound 10.
We're at the weight then.
Absolutely.
We know, Matthew, that the stars are not free. We know that people have to purchase them. I think it's like $1 for 100 stars or something like that.
Let's not forget, Joe took a hook before. H2H passed the barb.
Past the barb,
You want to throw a couple more times around
Into
these
finger.
docks.
In the finger.
Austin Lucas says it was a 7-pound, 5-ouncer. He's pretty close. That sure looked like a Rapture and bluegill, says Brad Forward. Good morning, Brad. I agree. The most aggressive swimming bladed jig on the market.
I'm holding one right now. I'm holding one.
See if we can go H2H past the barb with Andy in the studio here.
Oh,
I'm just going to leave you there. You hook
Yeah,
yourself.
we almost did that a few times already. You guys talking about these hooks.
What hooks were they again?
Mustad.
Mustad.
Yeah, and wow.
Mustad Sally.
Beautiful hooks. I mean,
Are you going to throw some of those this weekend?
I am.
Attaboy.
You betcha I am after watching
every
that.
day, Andy comes back here with another basket full of goodie bags. For us
I want to
look
give
at.
a shout out to Ty, because this morning I got to just walk around the store with Ty, and I'm telling you guys, if you want to come in and get some top knowledge dropped on you about what's going on, what'll catch fish, what'll work, talk to Ty. He will walk you around and get you set up. You know, Ty's one of those, he's kind of elusive.
Yep.
I mean, you see the pictures on his phone, you know,
but that's
he's a great stick. But when you start talk about meeting up at a ramp, he's gone.
Yep. I don't know nowadays if you can trust a guy that's not on social media. You know, there's a reason that Ty's not on social media because he catches donkeys, and that term we're talking donkeys came from Ty.
Yeah,
that's Ty's word.
Yeah.
Right?
Ty has been on the pulse of local fishing for as long as I've known him.
Here, so Mitch Van Nert says, "Oh, you should get Ty in the studio." So Ty's been working here, Brian, for how many years? 5 years? 5 to 6 years. We've been lucky. I had to put him in a headlock, drag him into the TRS Live studios, and you know how uncomfortable Ty was that whole entire time? A guy like you said right now, with you and him walking the floor, you couldn't tell him to shut up, right?
No, it was just great.
Zippity zip zip zip. He couldn't handle it. He can't. Mitch, I'm supposed to tell you to contact Brian today, if you can. Look at this. What in the heck is this?
Oh, let's talk about this one. So this.
Well, let me find it first before you go ahead and start chatting it up. Something I can't
because
have the public view.
This is a Ty inside tip, and I don't know if I'm supposed to be sharing everything that he told me about this.
Let me see that once real quick here. So, okay.
But he dropped some knowledge on me, and I am very much looking forward to using it this weekend.
Hang on.
You know, maybe I don't want to drop this knowledge.
I don't know if you should.
I gotta find what it's paired with. This basket of goodies. Matt asked me this morning if I wanted to go take a walk around a store, and before he could get the last words out, I was already skipping my way over.
I gotta do a little research here.
What do I do with it? You know, when you know there's fish right there, it's easier to throw a Senko. You just throw it and aimlessly wondering if there's a fish there.
You just able to see it on the bed?
No, it was swimming right in. There's a weed edge right at 3 or 4 foot, and that fish was using that edge. I don't know if it was using it because I was coming over the weeds and he came out, but I was able to see that fish. So knowing that they're not on the beds, which there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beds, they're not far. They're not going to go swimming around the lake. They'll lose their area. So fishing this edge, paying attention, seeing turtles.
Eventually they'll come home, pretty much is what.
Yeah. You know, if that sun comes out, they'll go right to the bank. They're only 6 feet away. Obviously you just can't see them.
Some great info from Joe. And Adam making a run across the lake. It was interesting to see how Joe, it's a good example of bait caster versus spinning. He's been throwing a jig, skipping it on that bait caster, but then when he saw where there was a fish, he pulls out a lighter, more finesse presentation in that weightless wacky rig Senko, and he was able to use that to get in there. And so a different presentation, lighter line, different presentation. Sometimes they're able to, once those fish show you, and that's what we were able to talk about yesterday with Brad too, is once those fish show you where they are, you can follow up with a more finesse presentation.
What else is in your goodie bag? So basically what you guys did is you walked around. Oh, here we go. Steven's hooked up. Somebody just said he needs to put the life jacket on. It's like a POV view right there.
That is.
Oh, he ain't 2 pounds. Give him a try though. Zeros. Yep. 1-8. The best though. On the stupid Ned rig.
Speaking of the stupid Ned rig, you got those in your hand right now, conveniently.
That is in my hot little hand. So let's talk about a Ned rig real quick. Ned rig is a fantastic presentation. So what I'm holding is a Z-Man Ned rig. It's
Now I got too many rods out here.
what is that? Elastec?
Yep, it's the last tech. Yep.
Elastec. There we go again.
We didn't hire you for your reading.
English was an elective in my high school. But so the Ned rig is typically, this is actually a 2 3/4 inch Senko that you pair up with a Ned rig head, and Omega makes a fantastic Ned rig head. It's called the Slayer Ned head, and you put that on there, throw it out, and it is more that little Ned rig or the Senko stands up off of the bottom, and so it's great for bed fishing, it's great for dock fishing, so many different presentations, and it's almost would you consider this a power finesse, because it's something that you can fish just a little bit faster. You throw it out there, it's going to get down to the bottom a little quicker. You can send it to the strike zone, give it a few shakes, leave it sit there. But it has been a dynamite presentation, and this setup, the Ned rig, is pretty hot right now. It's been hot for probably the last 2 years.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's been really hot, and for a long time before that, it was kind of one of those hidden gems where you had a handful of guys that knew about it, but in the last couple of years, it just exploded.
Yep, you kind of have one rigged up here in that Slayer Ned that sits nice. That plastic holds well on there.
Very well.
With those screws on there. So this is the Slayer Ned is a very popular one from Omega, and it's brand new.
Yeah.
To the lineup for this year, I believe. So Brad can double check with me on that one. But
his fish out, but there's a fish
yeah,
right there.
and
It's not on a bed.
like,
oh, he sees a fish. John
Just
sees a
look at my
fish.
jig.
he's throwing a weightless Senko. This is a great example of how to sight fish this time of year.
Dude, he's a big one. He's a big one. Oh, God. Please, God. Come here. You see it? Do you see it?
So when you see a fish on the bed,
No, I see him swimming by. He just came out.
no, I'm asking you a question. So when you see a fish on a bed,
Yeah.
what do you do to entice it? Like you throw past it, bring it across?
Most of the time. Most of the time you're going to try and you see how the fish is acting on your first cast. You know, if the fish is crazy, you know, all active and aggravated, then you can throw right on his head. But sometimes, you know, if a fish isn't budging, you got to kind of go past it, swim it through, see how it reacts. Whatever it reacts to, you want to do over and over and over until it opens its mouth. That was a 5-pound fish that just swam by. And literally looked at my jig, and I couldn't get the Senko to sink fast enough. I couldn't get the Senko to sink fast enough on top of his head.
Put a nail in the tail might have helped him right there.
Right, the old Zico rig, or putting a smaller weighted jig in the middle for the wacky. Yeah, figuring out the mood of a fish, that is something. I think the best example I have ever seen is Chris Frederick on Big Green last year in a Wisco tournament.
Yep.
I think he sat on one fish for, what was it, 2-3 days?
5? Yeah. Yeah. 5 hours.
He eventually got it.
Yeah, and it was only like a 2.5 pounder.
2 2.5 equal 1 5-pounder. One last cast in there.
Yeah, he's just he is a skipping general.
It's gonna be hard for him to leave that spot when you see such a tank just swimming in the water.
I'm willing to bet he's going to drop a waypoint on this again, and he's going to return back, because throughout the course of the day, you know, one thing that is interesting is fish in general, like bass, are only actively feeding about 10% of the time. That's when they're actively feeding. And the rest of the time, you have to appeal to their other senses or their other emotions to make them bite. Whether it's a reaction strike, whether you
stuck in a tree all the way at the bottom of it,
whether you irritate them enough, angering them into biting, or whether it's just out of curiosity. You know, it's like sometimes.
Look at the bird's eye nest up there.
Oh yeah, look at that, huh?
Yeah, they got the, you can go stand up top, basketball court, and everything over there. Then they got the lake view.
All he needs is a helicopter pit, right?
So, you know, it takes a lot sometimes to get a fish to bite to figure out what mood that fish is in.
It's on the other side of the freaking boat.
Stevens. Oh, where did that fish come from?
Oh, it got off.
Oh, I hate this stupid Ned rig hook. That was a 3.5, 4-pounder.
That was a nice fish.
Yeah. What did I say? Bass love seawalls.
Oh, Brian, will we be able to see that? Because
Stupid frickin' Ned rig.
that was unreal.
Did you get him on camera spinning my hook?
Here's a replay of it. Let's check that out again. So he's battling the fish, which appears to be under the boat.
Right. Oh. And then it looked like it shot out of something.
There's the hook set on it.
I think that's a good one. It's on the other side of the frickin' boat.
Oh! That fish is huge.
Oh my God. Oh,
Look at
that fish.
That's an awesome job with the replay right there.
Oh man, nice job, camera guy. Nice job, Brian.
Oh.
Those things, you know, I mean, if Steven has some emotional demons about this lake, that just compounded the issue right there.
Oh, my Lanta. That is unbelievable. And he's kind of referring to the, you know, the shorter shanks on some of the Ned heads. I think that's one thing that Brad took in mind, though, when he made the Slayer Ned. That's a little bit longer shank
it
on
is.
some of them. And
it is. And you know how the fish bite can clue you in. If a fish is actively feeding, typically you get some really good hook placement, top dead center of the mouth, where you can keep those fish button. If fish are in a little bit of a negative mood or just a neutral mood, sometimes the way that they bite at it, you're going to get those hooks in the side of their mouth or in the, you know, just in the skin, and they don't hook up enough. So that could also clue you in as just to the mood of the fish with the way that the hook is getting set.
good morning, Jeff.
God, that's heartbreaking.
Does he see another fish on a bed
I
here,
think
John?
I think he sees something swim. He's seeing a lot of fish swimming out away from where these beds are. Back with Joe, he's working that jerkbait good this morning. Caught him. Oh! Man, that was right next to the bed. That almost looked like his first one this morning.
Looks like it's the right one.
Oh, that's gonna be close. I don't know about that one.
Brian just said, let's keep the hooks out of our finger.
So he would not be able to weigh himself, even though he did catch himself, correct?
That's very true, yep.
Because he in fact is not a bass.
Steve Stark says not enough pucker on that hook set.
About pound 12.
Speaking of tiptoe and pucker, comes a sticker on the stories for head-to-head fishing on Facebook and Instagram. Remember, you can share a bunch of pictures with us throughout the day.
Pound 9.
Good release, right below the gunnel.
I was saying you can share pictures with us, tag us. Remember, when you tag us, you got to do the @ before it. At H2H Fishing on Instagram for those who like to share pictures with us. That way, especially if you do it with like a story, we can go ahead and reshare it to our page as well. So you can do it in a couple different ways, but the easiest way for us to grab it is actually if you go into the icons on the top of them. There's like a little square one. Hit that one, and then you'll see @mention. Hit on that, and then put H2H Fishing in there, and then we'll be able to take it and share it right to our story. Like right now, I'm sharing the H2H tiptoe and pucker sticker to the stories. You can get those, remember, on therealshot.com.
That is just some great footage of John skipping that shoreline cover like that.
Yeah, he's really, really good at that.
All right, we're gonna make a move again. Not far.
Remember when this Memorial Weekend, when you're out there doing some fishing of your own, make sure to use some of our hashtags. If you caught a dink, use hashtag H2H dink, dinkin, dinkathon, dinkfest. If you have an amazing picture of yourself in the snake, the S of a tiptoe pucker, use that hashtag H2H tiptoe pucker. Even better yet, why don't you rock a sticker right next to that?
Absolutely.
Just use hashtag H2H fishing. Share all our.
How many fish do you think you had?
Share all your Memorial Day memories with us.
It's tougher.
And speaking of Memorial Day, let's
Haven't
get
been out
that.
here at all, so running through some of my favorite areas. Got a lot of spots to check. Could be a good or a bad thing. Maybe need to slow down a little bit.
Let's give a shout out to all the veterans.
Yep.
Thank the men and women for all the service.
I was wondering if Steven was going to give himself a haircut.
Huge
Yeah,
rope
he's-
and stuff right up against the seawall.
What are that? Them little bonsai trees?
Yeah.
He's doing some pruning, helping out the local.
There's 2.5 feet of water up against that seawall. Hard bottom at the bottom. The giant frickin' boulder all wrapped up in that thing. And here we are. Getting tied up in frickin' trees. Breaking eyelets off of rods. And having to retie leaders.
This is a virtual penalty right now. Even though it's not, you know, all this re-rigging.
Mm-hmm.
It's just taking time off that Way Live scoreboard there. You see at the bottom where we're at 3 hours, 35 minutes left of Southeast Smackdown.
You know, sometimes though, you need to sit down and just reset.
I guess in theory, if I was ready, I could have caught that fish in the net. I think I only had 3 or 4 feet of line out. So I gotta have a net man.
Yeah,
Sleeping on the job back there.
I did put the paint on video though, so you can watch it again later.
Can't wait. Oh.
Yeah, Steven has a, he's getting haunted today, that's for sure.
Yep.
Just like the house that Kyle and the camera officials are staying in.
They're not alone.
Right. Kevin jokingly asked, can you even weigh squirrels? If you catch them. Brian, are you listening? Yeah. Here's a question in the chat is, I know how to address it, but I want you to chime in because you have some good words, is if you target a bass on a bed, you catch that bass, weigh that bass, release that bass, and it goes back to the bed, morally, you're not going to catch that bass again. Head to head, can you catch that bass again?
Just to prepare you, as soon as I get underneath that tree, a couple casts.
That's why I asked for your opinion.
I would agree. I would agree. So,
with the Mariner
let's
on
wait
it,
for
that's got
John
a bed
and
next
then we'll
to
talk
the
about
dock. And hopefully I'll be able to show you how to catch one off a bed.
I would think you catch one off of a bed, you let it go, it goes back. You know, there's currently no rule that says that you can't. But I think ethically, you would just move on and let that fish be. You know, and the other side of that is depending on the mood of the fish, you know, the fish might not bite anyway unless it's right. It might take a while, but I think the majority of us would just want to move on.
Yeah, yep. I think, like you said, it really comes down to, morally. And would you like me to say that?
No. No.
Right
No.
away.
Let's take a look at John.
I love the moderator.
Let's look at John.
Andy.
Skip.
Nope, don't say it.
No.
Don't say it.
Nope.
You know what, Andy? Sometimes I have a lot of fun with you, and there's other times I just don't.
Oh, come on. I'm keeping us on the air. I am keeping us on the air. That is part of my value here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, so, yes, to answer that question, you could if you wanted to. Morally, we don't think you should. Yeah, so Casey says, any reason why there's subtitles now? Can we get rid of them? Yeah, on YouTube and Facebook, there's both ways to get rid of them. There should be, I think on Facebook, if you're seeing them, there should be like 3 dots in this corner of your screen, top or bottom. Click that. That'll take the subtitles off, and I believe it's the same on YouTube as well. YouTube, is it the settings? No. Where is it on YouTube? Mini player, theater mode, play on TV. Yeah.
Wish I knew more about this lake. Like where else there's other seawalls. Just have to run around and see if we can find any.
So you're talking about, in the words of Steven, the dreaded Ned. There's a lot of different options for Ned baits out there. I'm looking at a Roboworm Ned right now. There's the Guggen, Rattling Ned. The Z-Man kind of pioneered that market with that Elastec. And the thing about the Z-Man products are you can stretch these things. So what is it, a 3-inch? Is a Ned rig of 2 3/4-inch bait and a small side. You can stretch this thing almost 10 inches, 12 inches long.
It is.
Yeah, that's
it
how
is something.
good that plastic is on there. And then once you pair it with like one of their jigs or a Omega, product with the screw lock on there, you're never going to get it off.
Right. And thinking about what happened to Steven before, part of the reason maybe that fish wasn't hooked up as good is, the Ned rig he was interested in, but maybe if he switches from the Ned rig maybe to like a Nico rig or to a different presentation. So, like we were talking yesterday, you always want to get feedback from the fish and have them tell you what to do and adjustments to make. And then maybe if they're not biting that Ned rig as good as you want them to, switch up a presentation. Maybe switch over to doing a Nico rig where you put the nail in the end of it.
Yep. So easiest way to find the variety of Ned's type products that are sold at therealshot.com. I'm going to share the link. Just go to their soft plastics page. There's so many different varieties out there. Kind of pick and choose. It's like Chevy Ford battle right there. Which one's your favorite? A lot of people like the Z-Man product because it stands up when you're at the bottom of the water.
Yeah.
When it's properly rigged up. I like the Z-Man. I have a whole arsenal of those. I also like the Guggen because of that little rattle in there, and you pop that rattle out actually, and it stands up really well.
Right.
There's an air pocket then, but like we talked about, Robo makes a Ned product, and there's different styles in Ned. Strike King we don't have this one to show you right now, but the Cutter worm from Strike King. It's another cool looking Ned style product. So
right.
Travis, waiting for a big old hook set from him here. Best hook setter in the day here.
Yeah.
Him and Greg. I would love to see a hook set competition between him and Greg.
Yes.
Greg's got the height advantage on him though. So he can really get that. But I don't know, man. Travis. The other bait that you can modify is that, you ever fished a flute worm from Berkeley?
No, I have not.
Oof, that's a segmented style bait. You can find it here when I share that plastics link. But yeah, you can break off these segments that you see on here, and you can fish it as a Ned.
Really?
So like if you want only the tail portion, you can break it right off there. Or actually those segments too, for wacky rigging this thing, that's a perfect place to put that band.
Wow, that is really cool.
Yep.
So the versatility of one bait, you're really getting different sizes, different techniques.
We scrambled to get this product in because when Iconelli was in Wisconsin fishing MLF last year, he was throwing this thing and just crushing fish on it.
Was that what he was called? What was it? The stupid rig? Was he calling that?
Yeah.
The dum-dum rig.
Yep.
The dum-dum rig. Yeah, he really put on a clinic. Oh,
big hook.
There we go. I heard the drag.
Don't think it's going to be big enough, guys.
Nope. Yeah, that one I would not weigh.
It's a little small start.
Good release.
Well, he started out with a smaller one yesterday, and then started.
So I apologize if I mispronounced your last name, but Jay Bartheld on YouTube says, I fished off a 17-foot nitro with Greg before. When he sets the hook, you know it. Enough to make a guy join the swim team. So he pounds on him. What rig are you talking? Can you link me, please, to that Mike was smashing him on?
Can't remember if it's on this side or that side.
Right now we're talking about the Ned rig. Austin. Mike was using a drop shot yesterday, we saw?
He was using a drop shot, and well, it's hard to say because we saw him switching between rods, but unfortunately we didn't really have too good a coverage with him.
Yep, I know.
But I think he was also throwing a Ned rig.
Yeah, he might have been throwing a Ned. So if you click on the plastic links that just shared there, Austin, that'll take you to the.
There's for sure not a fish on it.
Oh, okay. He's talking the flute worm. Yep. Okay, the flute worm. Thank you. Yes, I will share the link to the flute.
Oh, Mike Iconelli.
Yes, thank you. Yep. I thought he was talking Mike Gable. I apologize. The flute worm. Yep. Yeah, here it is. Flute worm. I'm finding it right now. Yeah, that's a cool bait. Once we got him in, I made sure to buy a couple packs. So Austin, if you're interested in the flute worm, use H2H10, and anybody else that may be interested, that'll save 10% off your order. It's made by Berkeley for those who are interested. Here comes the link in Facebook.
Found him.
So Austin, I shared it there, and I'm going to share it directly with you right now as well. There you go. YouTube, it's coming down.
Oh, John.
Small.
Oh!
And I'm not throwing them overboard wrong to get a double doozy. All right, let me pull out of here so I don't crush on the rocks.
Yeah, that was a tough one for John.
Uh-oh, look at that rod tip loading up. Come on, please hook. Wow! Travis!
That fish came off a bed.
And when are we getting loud in here?
There we go.
Look at that. Yeah, that's a nice one. That will weigh.
That one will go.
Austin, while we watch Travis weigh that, yeah, Travis hook set. Boom.
Zeros.
That you can rig. That's the cool thing about that flute worm. You can rig that thing a ton of different ways.
Two.
Two.
2-3.
2-3.
That looks bigger than that to me.
How often in your? Never mind.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh.
Might have found a spot. We might have found.
Look
a
at
spot.
right over his shoulder. Is that one of our boys right back there?
Yeah, that to me that looks like. Is it Joe? Or not? Yeah, I think it was Joe.
I think
Yeah,
so.
no, I know.
So let's get to some of these comments here while we watch John sit in a penalty box. Mike Mann says, "Hey guys, I bought the Omega Alpha Shad Buzzbait when they're on Tuesday when he joined you in here in Tuesday." He said, "Not saying where, but dang that sucker catches some nice largies on Wednesday. Just saying."
Now Wednesday, Mike, is not a location.
Yes. Do we have GPS coordinates to Wednesday?
Yes. See, this is what I mean. Mike shows up with the results, but not the how or the where.
Yeah, well, that's well, he's a, you know, here's a fast way to find out where he was throwing those buzz baits. Book a trip with Mike.
I might do that.
Yeah,
I might do that.
you have to bring your earplugs along, though. He might talk your ear off.
They always say, what do they say? Loose lips sink ships. Sink ships.
Damon says that went from a 0.01 decibel to 100 decibel fast. Oh, there we go. Joe's hooked
Saw
up.
him on a Garmin. What is it? Ooh. Ooh.
Nice job.
I think he's gonna score.
Did he get a southern
What do you guys
accent?
think? Ooh.
Oh, he's throwing a drop shot. Look at that.
That's pretty cool. He was about 30 feet out there. I could see him. And I could see my bait right behind him, so I worked it right to him. He hit it right away. Zeros. Yep. Let's get on the board. How about we get one that works though? Don't do that again. Zeros. Yep. Come on. You jiggle these things around too much, they turn off.
There's another one in there.
Zeros.
Yep, we're good.
It's off. Need another one.
Yep.
Zeros.
Yes.
Two, 4.
Move your finger up just a little bit. Yep, 2-4.
All right, all right, all right, all right. Let's get the phone out.
Nice job, Joe. So it's critical, like he was talking about here, as he enters that fish into the weight life. He saw that fish on his electronics, his Garmin electronics, and then he threw to that fish. That's just how awesome that technology is nowadays.
Yeah, he's throwing that drop shot. You can see the Wacky Rig Cinco on there. And you know, the other thing is he said that that fish was about 30 feet out. So in order to do that, that water has to be a little bit cleaner to be able to see those fish like that. But of course, he said he saw it on his live scope, so not by sight. So.
Yep. Jim says you guys have to shim the battery springs on the Rapala units to keep them, the jiggling from turning them off. We'll have to look into that. So remember to like and share and subscribe to Head to Head Fishing on one of the 3 different platforms. Well, mostly the 2, so Facebook or YouTube. Share it with as many friends as you can for us. That'd be a huge, huge favor. Help spread the word how awesome all of Head to Head Fishing is for bass, walleye, and don't forget we got some salmon events coming up later this summer. So you can also see our head-to-head sponsors flashing across the screen throughout time, and right now is a perfect time to see the Reel Shot in the top right-hand corner. They're offering a head-to-head code. It's H2H10. It saves you 10% off your order. Sportamotive, I'm going to head up on their website here. Check out their used. I like to check out their used, see what they have on there. So you can also find some promotions on their website. They have great financing, dealer services. They have a giant service department, parts department. They do winterization as well, so head on over to sport-o-motive.com. Check them on out. Omega Custom Tackle. We've been talking about them a lot the last couple of days. We're seeing a lot of their baits being thrown here on Head to Head Fishing. You can find a lot of the Omega line on thereelshot.com, where that H2H10 code is going to save you 10%. They are express shipping us another order, since you guys are buying so many Omega products from us, so we appreciate that. And then Motor Sock, I shared the link to Motor Sock's website. Here it comes again. Check out Motor Sock on their Facebook page. Give them a follow and a like.
Circle.
Dylan Williams says drink. So the logos must have matched up.
I'm not going to waste too much time, but.
Well, yeah, he is. Brian
good.
just said if you notice, he's standing on the top of his motor sight fishing. See a white? He's using a white plastic there.
And using baits like that help you see a lot better when the fish takes it. I tell you, we've been seeing the guys use every inch of their boats this week. Joe yesterday was literally standing on the trolling motor mount and his graph.
Yes.
Here we see Travis perched on his Mercury.
Dang, might have left.
That's Brian
like the redfish boats.
Yeah. When are you gonna go with those? Like they have built-in ladders. It's almost like a boat staying in a boat.
Coming back.
So that fish left the bed. Now he said he saw it coming back. Back to Gregory.
Still waiting to see a hook set from him. A big one.
Oh, there you go. Asking you shall receive. Gregory walled in.
boat wake, adding to the level or degree of difficulty.
So you can get a look at that bait.
You know, it's is that a football head?
Or is it a? It looks like he's dragging like a Carolina rig.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, weigh him,
Texas
but I don't
rig.
think he's gonna make it. He's a little skinny. Zeros? Uh, 111.
Like man says, it's his own
But
jig.
signs of life.
Yeah, what you throwing? Found something?
What's that?
You found something maybe working? The
Yeah.
right color or something? Right movement?
Well, this is just, I just love this color. It's that blue and green, green pumpkin and blue. Switch between two different types of craws, either a chigger craw or a bizbait cutter craw. Depends on, I think the cutter craw skips a little better than the chigger craw does. But,
Some great info that he was just sharing with everyone. So it was a Texas rig bait, and he did have a piece of tungsten.
Got him. Watch that one too. Oh, that was sick. Yeah, baby. He was suspended about 5 feet down, about 4 feet in front of me. Woo! Baby. That is fun, 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 fun. Oh. I'll video game these things all day. Zeros.
Zeros.
$2.9.
Yep.
Nice fish.
Ooh, baby. Keep getting bigger. Keep getting bigger.
So Joe, he's seeing these fish on the live scope.
Yep. They're not fishing to
Yep, there is
the
no
way
one.
live. Back to Gregory, who's throwing a crawl. Dragging it.
Is he getting ready?
Oh, there it is.
little guy. Calm down.
So looking at his setup, it's reminding me, reaching in my box of goodies, these Omega tungsten weights, where they have the laser engraved weight stamped right on them.
And that chip resistant paint.
Yeah, well, actually, he said it wasn't paint, it was actually fused to it. So he said you could scratch it, but you'll never chip it.
Good correction.
Yeah. And he was also mentioning about the price of the tungsten, that it's a little bit more competitively priced, but certainly not any less quality.
Right.
I'm holding a 3/4 ounce Omega in my hand right now. It is just a very nice looking.
I got a comment here I got to read out loud here.
Yeah.
So everybody that's watching this at work, doesn't get in trouble. This is from Bradley John on Facebook, okay? Bradley says, here's a pro tip for office people. If you press Alt, then Tab, it brings up your last used program, okay?
Wow.
So always, this is a crucial tip. Yep, so he's a crucial tip for how you watch head-to-head while you're at work. So remember, it's Alt, then Tab. It brings up your last program. Always have a work-related PDF or software open as last use. So when the boss comes around, you can quickly switch back to work. The more you know. So here's a good point, Andy. Wow. There's been a lot of information shared on head-to-head fishing.
Yes.
A lot of amazing information. I think Bradley John has the best tip of the day.
I wish I would have ran into him. I wish I ran into him quite a few years ago, but this not only goes to show, this just isn't a show about getting fishing information. This is a show about life, right? Is this not? We give tips, we find things. We're a community that helps each other out. We talk about grilling.
Yep.
We talk about food. We talk about how to be less productive while looking more productive. Now, in our case, it's a little harder to do.
Yeah.
With Brian sitting, right across from us.
Right across. He's got eyes on the prize, that's for sure.
But he hasn't caught on to the Candy Crush yet.
So back to when Travis was standing on the top of that Mercury back there, a lot of people were saying if he set the hook, he would have been in the drink. I would have loved to see that happen when he was in that position. Kind of looking at Mike again on the right side of your 5th place bracket, him and Travis. So we definitely show some love to the 5th place bracket, but Fintastic Four is probably going to see flashing across most of the screen today. Contour lines tell us that we're in the 5th place bracket.
The red contours.
Yep, red contours. Craig says he just closes his door when people are watching him at work. Sean, that would be a penalty, Sean, if you were to stand on that Mercury, set the hook, and fall in the water. That's getting out of your boat. That fish better have been worth it. You wouldn't. Why would you think that would ever have to go in the rule book? He's out of the boat, so that would be a 2-minute penalty. Right. Brian says, he thought of a lot of things when writing up the rules, but he never had thought you would have to write up a rule if you fall out of your boat on a hook set. Well, that's what the amazingness of head-to-head fishing is the innovation.
Yeah, that's right. And the evolution.
And the evolution. Steve Stark says, as long as 80s music doesn't start playing on my his at-home computer program. I don't want to say the term because I don't even want to fire it up.
Alexa?
Yep, he says he's good. Steve, that's not me. That's Andy Cleveland. You can reach Andy on all social media platforms. You can also follow him to the parking lot here at Head-to-Head Studios at about 1:30 p.m. Central Time today.
I have to cut out a little early today, Matt.
Here we're looking at a Fintastic Four matchup between Adam and Steven. Still at 0. Steven had that giant on, that haunting fish.
Oh, looks like Steven, he's switched up away from the Ned rig a little bit.
Randy says, I have 2 monitors so I can multitask. Perfect. Drink again, says Chris. He's really watching that sponsorship game we got going on there. Oh, there it is.
There.
Gosh
Double.
darn it.
Double.
Jack says just have it on your phone. That way it's discreet and you can hide it.
The only thing I would say, if you're going to use it on your phone, make sure you're hooked up to the Wi-Fi. If you have a company phone, because otherwise they're going to see the data.
Oh.
There is my pro tip.
Yeah, that's your fin fact for the day.
That's right.
All right, well, we're ready for a hook set here at any time.
Where's everyone going fishing this weekend?
Good question. Watched a few head-to-head now, and I can't wait till the Salmon series comes. My question is, are all these anglers local to Wisconsin? Most of them are, yes.
There's some from Illinois.
We've had some from out of state, but have been working in the state of Wisconsin for numerous months. Clark says, Matt, this show got me all jacked up to go fish bass in the afternoon. Yesterday I went for smallies, but all I got were largemouth, all on bagel. Very nice, Clark.
Excellent.
Clark is one of those gentlemen who would be awesome to have a conversation with, was because he was a walleye fanatic.
Wow.
Started coming in here. He's been a huge advocate of the reel shot, huge supporter. Thanks, Clark, for that. More he started talking to Ty on the sales floor. He's like, you know what? I catch these stupid smallmouth. What he told him at the time.
Right.
Fishing walleyes. Maybe I should try fishing for him. So he slowly merged over to the bass side. Now I think his time's probably split 50-50.
That's awesome.
Kyle Carpenter says Door County for him.
That's funny, Kyle. I was going to be joining you.
Oh, Corey's going to actually be no fishing. Going to be searching for morels.
Chris Shields says not bago. We got Mendota, Monona.
Ooh, putting herding on some crappie in Kenosha County. Madison chain. He's got to try out his new rain gear. I'm hoping that he got some AFCO rain gear by using that H2H
I'm still not over that big fish.
Kyle
Still
told
not
me to
over
bring the hair gel.
I'm afraid to set the hook on something. I'm just.
Nick Paul actually fished Geneva last night. Said he did pretty well on smallies. He'll be back out there again.
I am very anxious after sitting here to hook up the boat and to go out.
It's interesting to see a lot of people are going to be kind of targeting some of the lakes that we've talked about here. Josh Pink is going to head to the Madison chain.
Yep.
It's right in his backyard. Brennan on YouTube says I'll be hitting up Delavan. Got some spots.
Might as well.
Oh, there's 3 of them. Tyler Zimmerman, looks like Joe in the background, and then who is the other one?
That is Joe, I think, right?
Yeah, that's
and
Joe.
Mike, is
Joe
that
to
Mike?
the right.
Goose.
Starting to look like a perch fishing community.
Mike Mann says Big Green is still 45 degrees yet. Yikes.
Wow.
The lake is also like 3/4 of a mile deep. It's like what, 200?
236 at the deepest part. Oof. Deepest inland lake, or was in Wisconsin, you know, obviously not Lake Michigan, but inland lake, yeah, and beautiful lake, very similar to Geneva. Geneva, what was that, 150 something? was the max depth on that, I think.
Oh, Steven.
Straight out.
That was a big one.
Yeah, you're
Seemed
good,
flash.
Joe. Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
see
You
the
ain't
side
bothering me.
roll.
Just getting my butt kicked today.
Looks like he has a little bed right there.
Yeah. I'll have to go back and look. There's a chance it could be a pike. But
Come on.
Jimmy.
there's a good chance it could be bass.
Not today.
Check my line here.
Chip's joining us. He just got a break at work to watch. Yeah, it has been a little slower today. Chip,
Sometimes.
You're not in my way.
kind of recap where we're at for Chip since he's got limited time. So right now, Chip, you're watching a Fintastic Four battle between Adam and Steven, both at zeros here. We're into the event. 2 hours and 56 minutes remain.
Circle or two around this island.
So then the other part of the Fintastic Four is the battle between John and Tyler. You see that right now on the screen. John is at 2 pounds 5 ounces, and Tyler's still looking for his first scoreable fish. Then we roll down to the 5th place bracket. We got Gregory and Joe. Joe's at a comfortable 4 pound 13 ounces. That gets him up 2 pounds 12 ounces over Gregory's at 2 pounds 1 ounce. And then Travis and Mike kind of round up our fifth place battle. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Here
good
is
one.
Mike.
Yeah, there is Mike. Oh
That's
my
a
gosh.
big fish.
Get it in the
Get
net.
it in the net, Mike. Come on, buddy.
Here comes the 2-minute penalty, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, he caught it!
Didn't even do it!
Nice job.
I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Baby, broken trolling motor and all, we did it.
Whoa. We were just about to recap that battle.
Sari, I love you, baby. Zeros?
Zeros. Bad boy weighs too.
Huh?
Let's see what this
3 pounds.
Oh, bad lady, I guess.
Yeah. 3-4.
Nice
3-4.
fish.
And there it is. I'm so excited I don't know what to do.
Go get some more.
That's right. And the crowd.
Let it hit the floor, so you did a good job on that.
I know. I couldn't get it in the net. I was like, forget it. Okay. I didn't even download the app. Where is it at?
And then something comes swimming by. And
Nice
a couple
job.
seconds
So we're
later,
talking
they're not
here.
sleeping.
Good job,
You know
Mike.
what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, that's my theory. Everybody has them, you know? But it made sense in my head. There are times it's like, you know, I had a buddy, he's like, why are you skipping out in the open? I'm like, well, I'm trying to alert the fish in some way, shape, or form without startling them with a big splash. And if that doesn't work, I don't do it all day, you know? Sometimes you do things. You just work baits differently, you enter the water differently. The weight of a jig, the rate of fall, everything is a... Oh. Everything is a puzzle.
John's been dropping some awesome knowledge. That moves Mike up in that 5th place battle, but he's up by 1 pound 1 ounce now over Travis.
Yeah, I just want to take it, watching Mike catch that fish. I tell you what, that was so cool, because it's the passion, it's the excitement, and let's just do some fin facts about Mike. Mike has been my sentimental favorite with this one. He's 68 years old. He lives with his wife Siri in St. Charles, Illinois, and they were just blessed with their 5th grandchildren. So now there's 4 boys and 1 girl.
Are they stingy today? They don't want to eat. I mean, better than my start yesterday. I'll take my finish yesterday. I won't take my start.
Mike also has 2 rescue dogs. And the thing that's just
rocks, John. Right on the rocks.
Fantastic about Mike is that 90% of his winnings he's been donating to Loyola's cancer research program. He said that he's been retired in 9 years. He retired in 2011 when his deceased wife at the time, Rachie, was diagnosed with a brain tumor. And since her death in 2014, that's when he's been donating 90% of his winnings to that cancer research program. And it's just fantastic guy. Fantastic guy. And he just wanted to say that his passion for fishing could not be realized without the love and support of Siri, his wife of almost 2 years. They fished together in many team tournaments, cashing a check in their very first tournament. And he just wanted to also say a little something about his brother, Bill Gable, who passed away last month at the age of 70. He said not only was he his big brother and someone he always looked up to, he was his fishing partner for over 50 years, and he's going to be sorely missed. And also a shout out to his cousin Eddie. There's no doubt when you watch Mike fish of the passion that he has for fishing. Now we're back with Steven.
Oh! Oh, there's a fish on there. Are you kidding me? How on earth did that happen?
Oh, what just happened?
He must have been wrapped around a stick or something. Because I hit him so damn hard. 12-inchers don't do that to you. Cripes. Ah.
We have to get a replay of that.
Must have been wrapped around a stick.
Yep.
Oh,
that's a
this
meme.
Just keeps
that's a
getting
meme
better.
right there. I've seen those on highlight reels. I never thought I would see one in real life. Here it is.
We're gonna watch this again.
Watch the rod tip load up. So he pitches. It's like a craw bait. He checks it for a couple of times. Right there, you can see the bite. Oh! Oh!
Oh, there's a fish on there. Are you kidding me? How on earth did that happen?
Woo!
Wow.
Well, that's what happens when you eat Butterfingers for your boat snack.
You know, it's kind of way his day has been shaping up thus far.
I guess that I'm not. A lot of people in the chat are liking Steven's shirt. I don't see the reference. They're saying he's very progressive.
Oh.
Cresco, I think. You have to explain that one to me. if it is something that can be explained in the chat. But that was good. That was really, really good. Kyle Ball says he shouldn't have had that popcorn. Or you could have had the popcorn and just don't add the extra butter. Because that's like the 4th or 5th comment about his shirt.
Yeah, I did not pick up on anything.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Okay, thank you.
God.
All right.
So let's look at John.
It's just, I guess.
Let's look at John. Nice skip under that dock. You only have a few inches to get under there. That guy is a skipping machine. Yep.
Oh, that's Andy.
Let's give a shout out to our favorite Memorial Day food to grill. What is our favorite food to grill?
That's what Jay just says on YouTube. He says 10% of the viewership is now Googling it. Jim O'Neill is telling you, John or Andy, it's fine. It's fine. He's from Brian. I'll just give you a hint. He's from Illinois, and what is just gotten legal in Illinois. Yeah. So. All right. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, man, whatever you got to do to get sponsors nowadays.
Well. Yeah.
Anyways, so we're having fun here at Head to Head Fishing. Another enjoyable day of laughter. Steven.
Do you think they're going to let us sit together for another week of this?
Yeah. They don't really have a choice, I don't think. Nobody else wants to put their name on the line. But let's get off topic here and get right back to.
I thought we were off topic.
Steven's brother, since we're talking about Steven right now, put out there in the chat. He goes, "Let's do this." He says, "Let's have the conversation of the debate between is it a drinking fountain or is it a bubbler?"
Okay, I can
because he's picking on our accents again.
I can speak.
He's from Northern Illinois, so he's picking on them.
I can speak very intelligently about this. It is a bubbler.
It is a bubbler.
It's a bubbler.
100%.
It's a bubbler. And in that first week of that elective English class that I took, I only lasted a week, but it was a bubbler.
It is a bubbler. And
just like a couch. And it's a pop. It's not a soda.
So it's not a Davenport?
No, it's not a Davenport.
Yeah, who would call it like...
Not a Davenport.
Grandma and Grandpa's call it a
Davenport. It's a basement. It's not a cellar. It's a basement.
It is. Yep. It is. I go between pop and soda. I think most of the time it's soda. Once in a while it's a pop.
God, it's pop. It's got to be pop.
A lot of people in the chat saying it's bubbler all day.
You know, and isn't it down south? Don't they just call everything a Coke?
Could be.
Like you ask for a Coke and you get a 7-Up.
Chris Shields says, my girlfriend's from Sheboygan and she annoys me by saying bubbler. Is it a hot dish or a casserole? Oh, that's another good question.
I'd go with casserole.
Yeah. Casserole, yeah. Green bean casserole, big fan. Huge fan. Hash brown casserole.
Yeah.
Yep, big fan. Soda, Max Wilson says. ATM or time machine?
Wow.
Well, to me, when I say time machine, I think of it as like I'm going back in time. Yeah, so
yeah.
I'd say it's ATM all the time.
Didn't it kind of start out as a time machine?
I did say that, yeah. I did say that.
Yes, down south, everything is a Coke.
E.C. Davis, is this Matt Trotz or the legend? Yes, it is. It is. I don't know a legend of what. Of Follies, maybe, but... Yeah, E.C.'s a huge TRS fan. He's a local officer, so thank you.
Really?
Yep.
Good person to know.
Yep. I love it when he comes and visits with me, tells me some stories of local busts. He's got some good ones.
Always. You know, Scott Siller, we saw his name pop up. If you want to sit and have hours of just entertainment, listen to his experience being a Milwaukee police officer, because he has got stories that you just can't make up. Just unreal. So I got another one. This might wake the chat up a little bit. I'm feeling maybe a little frisky on this one.
Do we have to police what Andy says now, Brian?
Is it a walleye or a sand carp?
Oh. Oh, too far.
Was that too far?
Too. I know. That's good. That's a good one.
Oh, Matt Olson.
Yeah, what's up, Matt?
Shout out to Matt and the work he's doing with the kids.
Andy Gary Clone says you can leave now. Yeah. We have a lot of fans of that Manitowoc Minute guy on here. Oh man, that's a gravel lizard. Yep. Eric, they're fishing on Whitewater Lake today. Oh, it's Steve and F.
Ouch!
F the Bears.
Ouch!
That reminds me of saying to Bears like that Brett Favre thing he did with the guys from.
My favorite part is about the interception calendar.
Yep.
I don't recall that.
Oh, wow, the chat's going off now. You woke him up.
You like your musky baked?
That's a question for Justin Munt. Yeah, how to fully.
Yeah, that was a little distasteful. Go
right,
bass
F
the walleyes.
Right on waypoint 421.
Oh, let's see if I can find that.
Isolated rock pile around some weeds.
So you hear Tyler said he's
Field
fishing.
and Stream. Field and Stream put it out there.
Tyler said he's fishing some rock pile around weeds.
Share that video with people.
Ooh, the boat says police or cop.
Ooh. Right.
Bass make for greater fertilizer. Ouch.
Whoa. I would say carp.
Ouch.
Carp make good fertilizer.
What is Jim saying about the Packers don't even support one of the best QB in the leagues?
Whoa.
Wow.
He's going Bulls reference there. Next Jerry Krause, whoever made that love choice. Wow. Brian's a huge football fan, and he thinks, Jim, that love choice was a bold move, but a smart move.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Well, it was.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I was just gonna say that we're talking that it was very similar when Favre was around when they drafted Rodgers.
Yep.
Let's go find some seawalls.
And Brian said that doesn't matter because the Bears are going to win anyway. And Brian also said he agrees with that 100%. And Brian also said that he's been a closet Bear fan all of his life. And Brian said he also loves the Cubs. And Brian's making his way over by me. So it's been nice to have been here. And, you know.
Yeah. Here's one day that Brian wished his microphone worked. Hey, all he's got to do is push the button. How many times a day do you say that, Brian?
Yeah.
I can't repeat it now. I'll remind you later. No. Never mind.
All right.
Who's crackling here? Is it me or you? Did you hear? Oh, okay. I didn't know if Andy or I hit our chords.
All right.
Oh, it could be it. The Coast Guard's safest life vest could be scratching on the microphone there in Steven's boat.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Let's pause that for a second. Look at the wind whipping through his
If
hair.
that isn't the picture of freedom, I don't know what is. I mean, that's America right there.
It is.
You know, we're going into Memorial Day. That should be right there, front and center.
Can we edit the background though? So instead of the sky, we just have an American flag. Flag just rippling?
That is.
Yeah,
that is America right there.
Eagle flying by.
If that is freedom.
He's
freedom.
He's flying his way into Memorial Weekend here. That a boy, Steven. Back to fishing.
All right. Hello, Sportomotive, top and
Drake,
bottom. Let's have a drink.
Actually, Andy needs to stop playing that game.
I've been cheating.
Catching a few, but it's pretty slow.
Oh, Craig says screenshot that and make some T-shirts.
Oh, he's filming me. We're at a tournament, head-to-head fishing. So, live stream to the internet. For a hot lap.
Yeah, we do want to watch that whole clip.
I tell you, we want to pop that up as much as we can today.
Oh, man.
What's that?
Oh.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I think I just had a bite right here.
So he says it reminds him of a "What About Bob" moment.
The new four-stroke is incredible.
So you're watching Head-to-Head Fishing, the original Head-to-Head here,
Quiet,
the continuation of the Southeast Smackdown.
I mean, it's, of course, I only got 10 hours on it. It's a brand new boat, but I like it so far. What's that? This one's probably between 50 and 60, rigged the way it is. So it's crazy. You can spend as much as you want on a boat nowadays.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. How do we not have more viewers today?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I like Harvey, run, Forrest, run.
Yeah. Chris, you got to start the revolution here. We're talking about America. Start the revolution. Share the snot pile out of Head-to-Head. Tag it. Subscribe to it. Like it. All the above. Let's flex our American muscles.
That's right. Shout out again to the vets.
Right. And we love everybody that's watching from different countries as well. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
But yeah, do us a favor, everybody. Share it, tag it, like it, subscribe to it. Can't ask enough for that.
No. And, you know, let's start giving some shout outs. Doctors, nurses,
yeah, all that.
All the people in the medical field, the teachers. We've had to make some amazing adjustments in the last few months, going from a classroom setting to a virtual setting.
Match 1 or 0.
Fantastic job,
John's
guys.
2-5. Tyler 0. Greg's 2-1.
Who is? Oh, gotcha.
Travis is 2-3. Mike's at 3-4.
Do you want me to give you match updates or no?
I know he's got 2 or 3. I just checked
He has 4. Yeah,
you have 4 now?
He didn't have any for a while.
Huh?
He didn't have any for a while, but I don't know. I've been losing cell service in and out, so I don't know how long they've been talking on the talkie without me knowing.
Oh, wait. No.
I just refreshed it. He's got 2 fish for 4 pounds.
Got 34 minutes.
Is what I'm seeing.
Truckers. Thanks,
So-
Matt Olson. Yep, truckers as well.
Truckers, yeah. I just got a text from Adam Palazzo. We were talking about him the other
Not
day.
incredibly out of reach.
He's
Only
up in a
fish away.
secret
Really
location. And he just sent me a picture. It says not quite 6, 5 pound, 12 ounce
Oh my
small
gosh.
mouth donkey.
That's
Wow.
incredible. Tell him to send that to Instagram or Facebook using H2H. We'll share it for him. You should, tell Adam as well, he should go to therealshot.com and buy one of these H2H tiptoe and pucker stickers. He needs one. There we go. Tyler Zimmerman's
Little
tiptoeing.
Little rat.
Oh. Here we're going to look at that sinkhole.
Right kind of fish, just a little bigger.
So you would have thought going into this day that Tyler Zimmerman and Steven would have absolutely been putting on a crush fest because both of these guys went to Whitewater College.
Right.
Were presidents at the Whitewater fishing team.
Right.
And they're both at zeros, I believe. Yeah.
Is it that home field curse?
Could be.
Maybe, you know, well, you know, Steven, he calls it the stinge hole.
Stinge hole.
But, yeah, it's not shaping up. I thought that they would very much be a little farther ahead.
Well, look at the sky there above Gregory. I mean, it's cloudy today.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about the weather forecast for the Whitewater area. You know, right around now they're saying it's about 63 degrees. Oh, is he checking one here?
He's there. He goes. He was posturing.
Man, that's a better fish. Oh, damn it.
Oh, no.
She let go?
Yep, let go.
Gregory.
That was a good fish, too.
Was it a mistake not grabbing the net, having the net
come
ready?
back. Get another one.
It looked like he was getting ready to try and boat flip it.
Yeah, I think he also has to make a donation to the swear jar. Man, we've seen a lot of fish get off today.
Yeah. You know, you just wonder if they're still recovering from that front that went through. You know, that pressure is still rising, and, you know, you're just wondering, are they still a little funked out? You know, it takes a little bit for them to adjust, for them to kind of get over that. Is he going to go again?
Step back like he's thought about it for a second. Yeah, so right now at 10:21, or yeah, right around 10:21 Central Time, it was last updated. It says it's around 63 degrees now in Whitewater. See what the hour by hour kind of says for that location. Back to Adam and Steven. Right around lines out, there's around a 5% chance of moisture coming down that area. So you can see the cloud cover is going to hang on most of the day today. East-southeast wind.
Yeah, if the sun will come out, I definitely think that would change things, because that sun is going to make them fish a little more predictable as far as where they're going to be located. When it's a little more cloudy out, they tend to be a little bit more spread out.
Yep. They don't have to hold it as tight to that cover.
Mm-hmm.
Plus that's has he got it, rock bass?
Little one. Oh, and that's a penalty, isn't it?
Is it a bass? I think it's a bluegill though.
Yeah.
Non-species, if they hit the deck, that's not a penalty.
Worth the 2 minutes for that one.
Oh.
I'm gonna make a bait change, Greg, and then we're gonna go somewhere
Adam's
else.
digging in the old box, looking for something different. Meanwhile, you should dig right on way over to H2H Fishing and check out the head-to-head sticker contest that's going on over there. Get yourself some of these Tiptoe and Pucker stickers. So here's the contest rules. This gets your chance at a $1,000 TRS gift card.
Beds over here, and I want a big one to show itself because I can't see anything in this water. I'll settle if he just bites the hook. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
I think John might have just spotted something. You could see he looked down to the left, saw something, and he started getting his boat away from it. But he was using that buzz bait to have fish show themselves. So just like we were talking yesterday. So he's throwing it. He just wants to see if there's fish there. And then he would follow up with a different presentation. Travis and Mike. Mike was exciting when we got to see him catch that last fish. 3 pounds, 4 ounces. A lot of passion, a lot of emotion in that fish.
Good time to ask again. Share it, tag it, subscribe to it, throw a star at it. Do whatever you got to do to show your support for head-to-head fishing. Don't forget when you shop with ThirdReelShot.com, that's on the top of the Waylife scoreboard. You can use the code H2H10 as a thank you for supporting them to take 10% off that order. Now, it's important though. You got to use it, otherwise you lose it.
You lose it. Alexis Meyer loves watching. We appreciate you watching. Absolutely. And thank you everyone for tuning in today and spending some time with us.
Getting a good look at Gregory and Joe.
Yeah.
Part of that 5th place battle.
Boy, he's coming right at us, isn't he?
What the hell is this all about, huh?
Comes the sheriff.
Oh.
Go with it.
Might be able to get a underwater interview.
Sounded like Joe said the old local sheriff was coming to double check on him.
It is. Shout out to the local sheriffs.
Yeah, thank you. No, no.
That one I don't even need to warn Matt about. There's certain things I can think are borderline and others I know.
Yeah, Chris says, is Joe about to get checked? He could be. Well, maybe we could get a, like Andy said, a local on the water interview. And
Yep.
I would recommend he doesn't go visit Steven with that shirt on and check that all out.
Okay, so let's take a look at John and Tyler. Oh,
They're here.
Oh,
I just got bit, but he didn't.
well, he's not in custody, so everything must have went well.
That bit like a pike. Oh, knocked about 4 feet of slack in it. What do you know? What do you know?
Hey, be careful, Joe.
It is a pike.
Toothy little critter. Come here.
Be careful.
Come here.
Oh, nice. Somebody's already working. They beat us to it. Did you see the Facebook message, Brian, from Keyfree from YouTube? Yeah, he beat us to the punch with that American flag flying in the background. That's pretty good.
Oh, John hooked up.
He said he figured him out. Head away.
Yeah.
Man, he's skinny. Oh no, he's skinny. It's a 2-pounder with a 1.5 pound body.
Now that looks like a bladed jig.
Yep.
Yeah, it might be 2. It might be 2. Zero. 114.
Oh.
$114. I didn't tear it at all like the last time. So you press it, it flashes, tears, right?
Yeah.
Okay. $114.
Scale doesn't lie.
Man, he's close. So that helps me. That helps me in the head. I got bit right there. I just hope they're not all 115s. I'll have a heart attack at the end of the day.
Ooh, Andy, you a big ATV type guy? Do you get a chance to ride ever?
You know, I love riding them. I don't own any.
Well,
but I certainly never shy away from the opportunity to jump on and drive.
Well, you can head over to Sportamotive if you're interested in getting yourself one, new or used. Got a good selection of Polaris. Look at this thing, the RZR. I think this looks wicked. Brian, what's the name of that? Is that a Polaris thing that you drive around once in a while? The slingshot? Do you ever see that thing?
Yeah.
Holy man, that thing looks like it's dangerous. It's probably safer than most vehicles on the road, though. So yeah, Sport-O-Motive. 35 years of being in the business here. Looking at some Sun Tracker pontoons. Get yourself one before Memorial Weekend. You got about a day to do it.
Mm.
Jacob says some new ATV laws coming down, I saw. If maybe your ATV or UTV is not running correctly or you need a specialized part for it, you can contact Sportamotive. They'd be happy to help them out. They're open now. So go ahead and visit them in store right at their Newbert Road location here in Appleton, right over real close to the Greenville area off of Highway 15. Here's a phone number for you, 920-734-9994.
Tearing me up there.
Steven, he switched over. Looks, oh no, he's throwing the net again. Thought for a second it was a weightless wacky rig Senko.
The other one we've been talking about a lot today is that motor sock. It's an awesome product there. It's a great way to manage and protect your accessory cables on your trolling motor. No need to disconnect any wires. Simply wrap the motor sock around your cables and Velcro tight.
I missed it. Right at the end of my cast.
As soon as that thing hit the water and he engaged it.
So we talked about this yesterday where he had really good success yesterday, kind of a shallow flat. And to me, that looks like what he found.
Yeah, agreed. Steven hooked up. Looks a little more than a bluegill on this one.
What was he saying yesterday? He had 6-pound line on some of those rods?
Yeah. Yeah. Very finesse presentation.
So what's the advantage of going that light compared to like 8-pound?
Well, there's a couple of reasons.
Theory isn't dead.
When you're throwing finesse presentations, it helps to give the bait more action. The line doesn't interfere as much with the action. And it also helps that smaller line to be more invisible to the... Oh, there's Gregory's hooked up.
Excuse me. Looks like the spammers are coming out in the chat. We couldn't hit the black button fast enough on that one.
That one's looking close. But yeah, that light line, it just allows the bait more action, more of a stealth presentation. Fish don't see the line as easy. And I'm sure he's using like a fluorocarbon leader with a braid backing, a braid main line.
Thank you, Andy. That's a very nice comment. He says, I truly appreciate what you guys are doing. Makes my day at work go by faster. Hope you all decide to do some type of these events in Michigan next year. Love the commentators. Coverage is great, and you keep it lighthearted. Thank you. That's very nice of you.
Thank you.
Andy, while you're saying such kind words, do me a favor. Share it with some friends on Facebook there. I see that's where you're watching. Like all the events. Let them know how awesome it is. And like in the words of Andy Cleveland, who's sitting next to me, share it with your enemies.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go on the H2H, the reel shop, buy them a bait that won't catch fish. It's going to be a hard time to find one at thereelshot.com.
It is.
Won't catch fish, but share it with your enemies. Share it with competitors.
Right.
You know, share it with, if you're a bass guy, share it with your walleye buds. We have walleye events.
Well, let's not get crazy here. But yeah, absolutely. Share it with everybody.
Jeremiah, that was a spammer. I hit that block button as fast as I could. Glad she's feeling better though. Oh, take a sip, Andy.
Oh,
Sporto.
Cheers.
Cheers. Here it is, everybody. Sportomotives all tied up for that brief second. Alan White's new to the head-to-head platform. Well, let me do you a favor, Alan. I'm going to explain the head-to-head for you. It's a bracketed fishing event. It's a television show, tournament, whatever you want to call it. It's just pure entertainment.
Pure fun. Biggest
thing you got to remember, Alan, when you're watching any of the head-to-heads, we're the original head-to-head over here.
Original.
So what you're watching right now is a battle for bass, large and smallmouth. We call it the Southeast Smackdown. We've ran, what is it now, Brian? 5 walleye events already this season. We started way back in March 2020, end of March, with our first battle on the Fox River. We've had a couple of Bago events, Winnebago system events for walleye and bass. So we go again. We take one break next week. Then we're back to Lake Winnebago for a June 1st through the 5th event for walleye again. Platform breaks down like this. It's for this event, we're looking for all 2-pound or bigger, large or smallmouth bass. The anglers catch the fish, weigh it in the boat, release it right away. Then they enter it into what we call the Weigh Live app, which will soon to be available for use, purchase, whatever you want to call it. Then that app automatically populates on the bottom of our Weigh Live scoreboard, where you can see Sportamotive, one of our sponsors, sitting on top of it. The events are 5 hours. So for this event, lines were in at 8 a.m. Central Time, and they'll be pulled out of the water at 1 p.m. Central Time.
Of course.
There's a couple penalties that can be enforced. All penalties are 2 minutes, so there's some landing penalties. Getting out of the boat could be a penalty. Snagging somebody's dock could be a penalty with the landowner.
Mm-hmm. Crashing into it could be another one.
So we got a first chance to give a shout out here. EC says, "Hey Matt, my son Aiden doesn't think you'll give him a shout out on here. He dragged in a 24-inch northern last week, and
wow,
congratulations. That is a awesome fish."
Aiden, huge shout out to you. Congratulations on that fish. If you have a picture, Matt, what should they do?
So it's real simple. Is just use the H2H. So either at head-to-head fishing, H2H fishing, or hashtag H2H fishing. Use some of our awesome hashtags we got out there. That definitely is not a dink, so don't use a dink one, but just for that one, I would do head-to-head fishing. Tiptoe and pucker would be a good one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Nice job.
So we are about 10 minutes away, right? Are we dinking today, Brian?
All sand under it.
I'm just double checking. Just like to talk to you, make sure that you're... Yeah, he likes to say he's working hard, which he is. So yeah, so we have some of our tiebreakers that go into effect at the 2-hour point for the events that are at 0. So this event here, if nobody catches a legal head-to-head bass at the 2-hour point, it'll go, the weight limits will be taken off for the rest of the event. Now that's only for the events that are tied up with zeros.
Right. Now,
we're in a tiebreaker mode.
Now, there were, earlier this week, twice, on 2 separate days, there was a minute and a half about left, and people caught fish preventing Dinkfest.
Yep.
So, this could be setting up for a last-minute swerve away from Dinkfest.
So here's the tiebreaker rules right here.
Wrong species.
Yeah, I agree, John.
Adam just hooked up.
We got it. We got it.
If he gets this in,
Oh, yeah.
it sounds like this might call off Dinkfest. Let's get it in, Adam.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks good. That looks good.
That's a 2-pound.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Again. I think that's twice Adam did that.
Yes. Did you see that?
Yeah, purple.
Yeah.
It's that purple wacky Cinco.
Yep, weightless. That has been a very popular choice this week.
Yes.
And it has been catching quality fish.
Oh boy.
So he did a good job removing that hook. That hook was pretty deep, it looked like. He had that, but he did a real good job. You see how he went through the gill and removed that hook.
Yep, very carefully.
Yep, very careful. And this is the great part about head-to-head. That fish is going to do so much better in another 30 seconds, 60 seconds when he's put back in the water.
Yep, yep. See, Mike says here this was it was within 9 minutes.
Move your hand up just a little bit. They're excellent.
2.7.
2.7. 2.7.
2.7.
There you go.
No dink fest today either.
Oh, yeah.
All matches have a scoreable fish now.
Now, how is that going to affect Steven?
Well,
I mean, Steven's he's having an emotional ride today.
About this format is that
Yeah.
fish was bleeding a little bit. It's going to go back down in there. And
You know what's so funny? You caught her 1 minute quicker than yesterday.
oh yeah, did they
You
just
were
say
at
that?
7 minutes last time.
Oh, that's too cool.
Throwing in on it.
A fish flop all the way over there by them docks, by the whatever over there.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
yes, Mike.
Oh, this is a big son of a gun. Holy cow. Whoa. Whoa. Mamma mia.
Nice job.
Nice
Mike.
job.
That's a nice one.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Nice fish.
Baby, you're the greatest. No trolling motor.
No
Right. Do everything right.
You don't need a trolling motor.
No, we don't need a trolling motor. We just drift aimlessly in the water.
You just hope the winds are favorable.
That's right. Zeros?
Zeros.
Zeros.
It's gotta be close to 4.
I think I'm going to say 3 pounds or a little bit less. 211.
211. Okay, well that was way off.
Let's do this. Let's roy him one more time and see if we can't get some more poundage out of him. All right, here we go. Zeros?
Zeros.
Good luck.
215?
215.
There we go. We got some more poundage out of him, baby.
Yeah.
Huh? How about it?
215.
Hey, high fives.
High five. Keep on getting it.
Khalil Mack. This is for Khalil Mack.
They didn't team you up with the other Bear fan.
I knew there was
we got
another
an
reason
intern.
he's my sentimental favorite.
I tell you, when I went to
215.
The doggy diner, they were ragging on me because I had my Packers hat.
Oh yeah, the doggy diner. All right, let's see here. Who is this? Mike Gable. Mike Gable, record new catch. 215, right? Says 2 pounds. Okay. 15 ounces. Submit. Boom. I don't know. It didn't up.
Yeah, they just gave me a weight update, but I'm gonna have to replay that.
It worked. It worked, Mike. I agree with Jay on YouTube. Says seeing Mike's happiness is infectious. Made me smile both times. He is.
Yeah, absolutely.
And somebody had mentioned too, if you noticed on his shirt, the lacrosse player on his shirt. That's his son. And his son is a professional lacrosse player.
Wow.
If I read the chat correctly there. So his name, I believe, is Mike Gable as well. Must be Mike
Yeah,
Gable
look
Jr.
at so in here it says my son Michael is co-owner of True Lacrosse. True Lacrosse is a business dedicated to the education and development of young men and women in the sport of lacrosse.
Huh. Well, there you have it. So that's the company that's flashing across. Oh, Steven just swung and missed again.
Wow.
Wasn't ready.
Yeah, Mike also said his stepdaughter Anastasia is an actress, singer, and dancer in Chicago.
Wow.
Yeah. I tell you, yeah, absolutely. It is infectious to watch him fish.
Oh, he said he was Jack Fisher. He's retired now. So that's what he does. He has that school there that's True Lacrosse.
Well, look at this. His daughter, Jennifer, his other daughter, is dean at Aurora University. And Jenna's a sales manager for Breakthrough Beverage Group. Wow.
So yeah, the chat was asking before what happened. So Mike refers to his trolling motor. Kyle Carpenter was mentioning that the head is not turning on his trolling motor right now is what the issue is.
Ah.
So it could be a loose cable. Could be something like that.
Talk about overcoming.
Yes.
That's one of the hardest things when you go out there. When it's tournament day, you have to make it happen. And, you know, we all experience equipment breakdown, equipment failure. It's hard to keep going. But he's doing a great job and with high spirits.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
I agree with you. He is a sentimental favorite on a lot of different platforms, and I'm glad that he's made it this far.
Yes. It's been fun to watch him fish.
So freaking calm.
You notice where Steven's casting, it's off in the bank a little bit, kind of similar to what Joe was talking about before. He said they're like 6 feet off.
Yep. So you had mentioned that Adam, who'd you say he looks like? Brandon
Polinick.
John on YouTube says Adam has a Justin Lucas type look as well, which is also a good.
Yeah.
And he was talking about it before we went to the 8 o'clock lines in, and thought that was a pretty good compliment.
Yeah. You know, it was kind of fun when back when I was president for Wisconsin, I was actually down at the national championship that Brandon Polinick won on the Red River. And that win gave him, gave him that classic berth. And then also the next year he was in the Elite Series. So it was pretty cool to see that.
Well, we made you a promise, and we're going to fulfill that. At 11 o'clock, we said we're going to Skype in with Kyle Carpenter, and he's going to announce tomorrow's
your
big question mark.
We finally got some oil for that steel trap to loosen them jaws.
So Brian said we're ready to do that, so let's go ahead and bring Kyle on. I'm excited to find out what he's got up his sleeve there. He's a magician.
I am too. With Kyle, you never know.
It's true.
Hey, Kyle.
Hey. Hang on. Hold on, Kyle. We got to get the audio fixed. That's all right. He's consistent.
My arm's not that long.
Balls.
job of Kyle. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? Just watching some head-to-head.
What's your thoughts for
emails.
today?
Oh, that was a little guy. Little itty bitty one.
It's actually been a lot of fun to watch. Fishing's been kind of what I expected. Watching Adam here now.
I think the worm might have been bigger than him.
From the looks of it, there's a lot of fish on beds that have just pulled off, and maybe this afternoon, if the sun would ever come out, they may pull back up for them guys.
It doesn't look like the sun's gonna come out down in your area. Oh, here we go. Joe's hooked up.
I don't think he's gonna quite do it. Nope. Little.
Yeah, I'm actually in Lake Geneva right now. The sun's shining.
Right here, though.
Wow. How far away is Whitewater from Lake Geneva?
About 25 miles. About 40 minutes on the backcountry roads to get there.
All right. Figured something out over here.
It's fun watching Joe working that live scope.
Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while. Blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Mike's been very entertaining today as well.
Yeah, I just watched him catch that one. He was excited. Good for him.
All right. So what do you got for us today?
You guys want to know what the plan is?
We want to know what the plan is. We've been waiting to hear what the plan is.
I think we're gonna wait until 1 o'clock.
No, you ain't gonna wait till 1 o'clock. Come on, what is it?
Hold on, we gotta see if Steven catches a fish and keeps a rod in the boat this time. That was awesome to watch. I was on the phone with somebody. I'm like, I gotta go.
Yeah, that was like a Bill Dance moment right there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not gonna live that one down. So, plan for tomorrow. We're gonna use 2 of the 3 lakes. Them 2 lakes are gonna be Geneva and Delavan. Championship round will be on one of them 2 lakes. And the other 2 matches will be on the other lake.
Whoa. You cannot leave a cliffhanger like this. Tell us, where's championship?
You want to know the lakes?
We want to know where's the championship.
That's where. The championship is going to be on Delavan.
Oh!
Yeah, Delavan. The other 2 rounds, 3rd and 4th, will be on Geneva, along with the battle for 5th and 6th will be on Geneva as well.
How about that? Championship Delavan donkeys.
I originally planned on using all 3 lakes, and we do have a little cell issue with Whitewater, so we're going to forego that lake for tomorrow and put the other 2 matches on Geneva.
Awesome. That so that just shows you how head-to-head really is. So tomorrow there's going to be series going on 2 different bodies of water.
Right.
Yeah, that will be the first time we've done that this year, so it should be exciting.
Wow. It's gonna be cool to see how 2 different bodies of water fish.
Yeah, so that means the championship round on Delavan, they'll have that whole body of water to themselves tomorrow.
Yes, they will. I can say there is a lot more traffic in this town today than there was all week, and I'm fully expecting the boat landings to be packed tomorrow. You know, last night we went out on a Delavan, a couple of guys, camera guys and I, and it was packed. There's people everywhere. So boat traffic will probably come into play for both lakes. But like you said, only having 2 matches going on, they shouldn't be on top of each other, that's for sure.
Any interest in starting earlier tomorrow?
I thought about it. You know, with the strain that it puts on the rest of the production, I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. The fishermen would definitely want to. They would be all about it. the boat landings I don't think will be full by 8 in the morning. If we would start early, maybe it would be 7 a.m. But I don't know. I really don't see the benefit of it for the rest of the production.
You know, in all honesty, Kyle, like Andy and I and Brian are good. If you want to start tomorrow at 7, let's do it.
Well, let's start at 5. That's when the anglers want to start.
Let's do it.
Yeah, the anglers want to be out early. They every one of them has made it known all week that why are we starting so late? Why are we starting so late? Especially the guys on Geneva. The guys on Geneva want to be out there at, pretty much first light. So,
well, let's ask the stream. I mean, what time would you want us to see us start airing this tomorrow? We could start at 7. We could start earlier, really.
Yeah, I see somebody already mentioned start at 7.
Yep.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
They have to promise more hook sets than tomorrow.
Yeah, that's on them. That's on the old fishermen there. I'll set some hooks later tonight, but not tomorrow.
So what have you been throwing while you're down there?
Last night we were on Delavan and we caught them really good on a chatterbait. Just ran around the lake and looking for new stuff. The guys weren't fishing earlier in the day. Like I said, there were so many people out there. There might have been a small tournament out there as well yesterday, because when we got out there was probably 15 or 20 bass boats out there, unless they're all watching head to head and wanted to go see what the guys were fishing.
Right, a lot of people are kind of saying 7 o'clock, some 6 o'clock. John Stewart says he'll be fishing at 5. Lonnie says we should run at normal tournament hours. Hey, you make the call and let us know.
Yeah, I'll talk to the anglers. I'll give them a little, advice or get their opinion on it, because they're the ones that have to travel and they're the ones that have been fishing this time frame, the whole week. So if I was a tournament guy and I had to start an hour earlier on the final day, I don't know that I would really like that much if I'm already planning my day around the hours from the whole week. So we'll see what they got to say.
It's not supposed to be this hard.
Are you going to go live if you make that announcement?
Yeah, definitely can. We can do a Facebook Live right at the boat landing this afternoon.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, get some of the anglers in there. I think that'd be really cool to see.
Yeah, because I plan on telling all them. They're probably going to know at 1:05 as soon as they're done fishing, because their phones are blowing up on them as soon as they get off the water from all family, friends, and stuff like that. So,
well, that should set up to be an awesome day. So, kind of recap, Kyle, of what tomorrow is going to look like then.
Well, tomorrow the championship round will be on Delavan. They'll be fishing their 5-hour day. It's either going to be one of the Fintastic Four from today. As of right now, it looks like John DeMay is holding on to that narrow lead of 2.5 pounds. So, I'm pretty sure if Tyler pulls this off, he's going to be happy to hear they're going back to Delavan. So will John. I know John would prefer it to be on Geneva, but we kind of chose the lake that had the best fishing this week, and so far it's been Delavan. So, and then the other 2 matches will be on Lake Geneva, going out of Williams Bay.
Gotcha. Yeah, like Jason's saying here, if the angler says no, I don't think you should. We're totally going to leave it up to the anglers for the most part. I mean, if they don't want to change, like Kyle said, their plan of attack, then we won't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. It's just these guys have been planning their days. Right now I would want a little more sun higher in the sky as well if there are fish on bed. So
right.
I don't foresee any of these guys saying let's start early.
So for the most part, it'll start tomorrow at 8 o'clock again, but it should be an awesome day. The weather's supposed to be looking pretty good again for tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a lot more sun than today, even, and warmer. It's supposed to be like 72 or 73 down here tomorrow. So
nice. What are the kind of things you've been doing down there to pass the time?
Fishing. Yesterday I spent a lot of time on the water. Doug Sass came out yesterday and took some pictures. That was awesome. We got a lot of good pictures running around Delavan. Thank you to him. He's always a lot of fun to have in a boat. Him and I do a lot of laughing and joking around. So Last night we went out fishing. The night prior we didn't, and we should have, because you get off the water at 1 o'clock, get back here by 2:30, 3 o'clock, and kind of twiddle our thumbs. It's not a whole lot of fun. There's not everything's open down here yet, so there's not a whole lot to do. So might as well go fishing.
David asks on the chat, he says, why not everyone on the same lake tomorrow?
Just kind of a curveball. Just something different. Give the guys a better opportunity to have more spots to fish. Delavan did seem to fish kind of small, as did Geneva, actually. I was kind of surprised on how small Geneva did fish. So, and then, Whitewater,
one
we
of those
see.
houses that's got the lookout on it.
The Eagle's Nest.
The Eagle's Nest, right.
Well.
Yeah, Whitewater, you see 3 guys were all in one area, so it seems like it's fishing pretty small.
Yep. Yeah, a little slower bite today, but that's all right. I mean, these guys are working hard for the fish they're catching.
Yeah, that could definitely pick up as well. I mean, as the sun gets, if it ever just comes out and stays out, I think an area I saw earlier that John was in, it looked like there was a lot of cruising fish around beds. They just weren't locking on because of lack of sun.
Hey, maybe you can explain what's going on with Mike's trolling motor for us.
Yeah, he actually called me shortly after the match started and said that his troll motor just wasn't working. It would turn left, it wouldn't turn right. Shut it on and off, and he just couldn't get it to continuously work. So he said he's just going to do what he can and manage it and float around and use his power poles if he can and make the best of it. And he's been doing that so far. So hats off to him, not letting it beat him.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job. So much fun to watch him catch a fish.
Yeah, this match right here, Adam and Steven, is a good one. These guys seem to be both grinders. They're just not going to give up on that shallow bite.
Well, again, Adam caught another fish just before the Dink Fest started today. He's very entertaining in that.
I was very thankful for that.
Yeah. You and everybody else.
How is your thumb? Did it recover from, last week?
It's sore. It's beat up a little bit. I've been trying not to lip so many fish because I got to get back to Door County this weekend and it's going to get a beating up there again. So.
Yeah, Adam Palazzo sent me a text and he took a picture of a 512 stud.
Nice.
So
I see Adam out there a couple times a year.
Yep. Looks like that sun is possibly going to be coming out a little more.
Yeah, like I said, the sun is shining here. It's totally different from here to there. You can see a break in the clouds there in front of John.
The chat's kind of talking about what some people have experienced the same thing with that. Is it Minn Kota, I believe, that he has on there?
Yeah, it's an Ultrix.
Yep.
Actually, Travis had some issues beginning of the week as well with his, and he said it just cleared itself up. So who knows? Maybe there's some corrosion in there somewhere that just needs to get freed up.
Yep, and that's what Gary's saying. My Minn Kota did the same thing as Mike's. It was water inside causing corrosion. A little over $100 for the rebuild.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mike's boat's pretty new too, so it looks like it's a 2019 or 2020. So I'm sure he's got a dealership he works with that will take care of that for him.
Do you know what most of the guys are fishing out of today for boats?
Yeah. Adam's got a Stratus, as you can see there. Mike is in a Ranger. Stephen Neville is in a does he have
Express? I think. Yep.
Yeah, he's an Express. Walden is in a Z20 Nitro. Madrazo Travis is in a Triton, and so is Pollock is in a Triton, and then John DeMay, I believe, is in a Ranger. So a variety of boats.
A variety of boats. You want to talk about your Sportamotive boat a little bit?
Yeah, I love this thing. Let's walk out by it. It's in a garage. The cover's on it, but it's kind of nice. The house that we rented, we pulled up and there was a garage. I called the lady and said, "Hey, any chance I can get in there?"
Nice.
It doesn't quite fit, but it's close.
It's like Cribs Edition, head-to-head Cribs Edition.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's a nice house. It's real close to downtown. Some of the guys have been walking down to the lake and fishing during the afternoon. Yeah, she's put to sleep right now, but yeah, you can see the weather out here it's beautiful.
Yeah, for sure. I was going to ask you, are we going to hear from BJ this week? Should we Skype in with BJ tomorrow?
Yeah, I could try and set that up. I called Josh Padidio. You think he's going to try and get in tomorrow as well?
Nice. Talk about his day. Yeah, we heard that Sporto's open now too.
Yeah, they are. Yep, they're still practicing social distancing and being cautious, but they are open for business 100%.
Nice. Again, kind of tell us about what the anglers were feeling about this morning. We were live a little bit earlier than normal, so kind of heard. Oh, look at that!
Nice.
Got to represent somebody that helped me out as much as they do. They're a great company.
Chris wants to know why you're not on the lake yet.
I needed a break. We're going out this afternoon. I actually had to get some work done. I do get paid by Brian to do this, so I should probably get some work done this week.
Meanwhile, Brian's here doing a job of like 3.
Yeah, he called me. He actually called me yesterday at like 20 after 3. He goes, "You're fishing, aren't you?" Yep, and I got to go because I got one.
Oh, nice. What was the... oh, there's the sheriff again.
Oh, boy.
Shh, everybody act cool.
Yeah, yeah, we're in the... Yeah, we just got quiet. Kyle, do you have any stories about sheriffs?
No, I don't, Andy. I was up in Fish Creek last weekend with a friend of mine, and I told that story, and I'll never forget that.
You're not going to tell it now?
No,
probably not the best time.
So we figured out that Andy's the moderator.
The moderator.
Yeah,
he likes to bring stuff up. It's all good.
Well, I'm actually preventing things from making the air. And
okay, let's tell the story. I'm game for this story.
Oh God.
Were you the president of?
I was the president. Yes, I was president of Wisconsin Bass Nation.
You were also president of the club that I was in at the time.
President of the Green Bay Club at the time.
So I was supposed to be a boater for that event, wasn't I?
Yeah,
I never forgot that one either.
Yeah.
So Friday of the meeting for the Wisconsin Bass Nation State Tournament.
Oh God, you were supposed to be a boater, and I had to tell. Oh, okay, yep. All right.
Took the whole week off in practice. I was all over them, planning on winning that tournament, walking away. Yeah. Andy tells me at the pairings meeting, "Oh yeah, you're a non-boater." Super. That might have been my first year in the nation as well. So
it was.
I think that's where my seniority wasn't there. So day one, my boater or my actual boater let me take my boat and went out, had a good day, caught fish. I think I was on like 8th or something after day 1. Day 2, Rick Lindis, if you're watching, Rick Lindis, I feel bad because he went through this experience with me. This was the first experience. This was the first time the DNR put in the warm water rules for the 3 fish limit.
3 fish.
So Rick would not
keep
let me
in
take my
mind
boat.
this was also before they allowed culling.
Yeah, culling was not legal in. Well, we'll get to that part of the story. So Rick would not let me take my boat on day 2, and I was not happy about that because I had saved areas for day 2. And at that time, you got the boater and non-boater split time. So I went with Rick up to Fish Creek, and I caught a bunch of his fish, and he wasn't happy about that. And then it was my turn for 4 hours. I'm like, all right, let's go. It's my turn. Pick up, let's run. And I was fishing the southern bays, so I just started fishing my way back down. And I just caught a fish, and I was actually balance beaming 2 fish to, legally, not legally cull. And a sheriff pulls up. asked how many fish we have in the boat, and Rick right away said 6. We both had a limit. Well, remember I said I was balance beaming one, so I had 4 in my side, and legally we weren't supposed to have 3. We're only supposed to have 3. It turned out to be, and I said no, I actually have 4, but in my mind I was still under the limit of 5, and oh no, we could only have 3 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
So Andy can attest to this. He was in a Donzi, like a 30-foot Donzi.
Yep.
2 big giant motors on it. He called another sheriff over, and they escorted us back to downtown Sturgeon Bay like drug smugglers.
You passed me up in the shipping canal, and I knew it wasn't good.
So it was actually a goofy deal. They would not let me release that 4th fish at all. And Andy, the tournament, I still ended up weighing him in, but they hauled us in at, I don't know, it was 12:30.
Yeah.
And I ended up missing the state team by 1 spot, and that was just a joke. But that was my first experience with the DNR in Door County, and every time I see Scott Hansen, and I can't remember the other biologist is Scott Hansen. I can't remember the other guy's name, but
not
I like
important.
to call him up because it was fun. I mean, they want to experience it as much as I do, right?
Nope.
Thanks for bringing that up, Andy.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. That was well, there's also other parts of that story, but yeah, that was a heck of a first state tournament for you.
Yeah, I was going to win that tournament too. Andy stopped that.
I was paid well.
I think Gary Atkins ended up winning it too.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, him and I were sharing fish in a couple different areas, and where he ended up going was he just cracked them. It was cool to hear him tell how many fish he caught. But I'll get redemption this year. State tournament's back on the bay, and I'm fishing it. So,
do I have to tell you that you're not a boater?
I'll just go home this time.
that was right around when me and you first met, and it wasn't an easy thing to come up to you and tell you that you're not using your boat. and still, after all these years, we're friends.
Yep. After all that, you finally cut your hair, so that's good.
Yeah, well, I explained that in a little bit more detail earlier this week is why I did that for you. So.
I'm sure Jeremiah Shaver's watching. That was the first weekend I met him as well, and he had like a 5-finger dip in at the table when I walked up. Who's this guy?
He has an open invitation to his Memorial Day party, Jeremiah does.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he throws a hell of a party. He'll cook for an army, that's for sure.
That's what he was saying he was doing, smoking something.
He's fishing the lacrosse event, so when we're out there, we'll definitely have to take the camera crew over to the Shaver residence and let them cook for us. Maybe a form of bribery, but at least we'll be full.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
That sun's poking out. Looks pretty nice there on Whitewater. Hey, so Whitewater looks like it's broken up into 3 different bodies of water. Can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, there's a main spine of land. It looks like he might actually be right next to that. Oh, doggone pointed there.
Oh!
That one go.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Nice fish. All right, Kyle, what is it? How much does it weigh?
That? I can't get a real good look at it.
2.8.
I was going to say 2.9, 2.10.
2.4.
What's your
Travis
guess, Brian?
actually told me this morning that he's a guide out on Lake of the Woods.
Oh, wow.
Will you put your hand on the top half of it for me, please?
Good job, cameraman.
Is that only at 2.8?
2-8.
2-8. Nice job.
You were way off, Matt.
Call it 2-8.
Is Matt getting the award?
For being that far off?
Yeah, you guessed 2-8.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Matt.
Yeah. Well, welcome to Head to Head Fishing.
Well, our guesses have not been very accurate for the most part this week, so.
Back in it.
No, last night when we were fishing, me and one of the camera guys, Greg Karch, I swung one in and he goes, "Oh, that one's this weight." I'm like, "No." I go, "You want to put dinner on it?"
So weird. I feel like I'm setting the hook super late.
I don't even remember what it weighed, but it wasn't a lot, and I was wrong, so I would have had to buy dinner.
Not biting normal.
Hey, how come you didn't give John DeMay a scale session over there? He's been struggling.
You know, he came to the house yesterday afternoon after his match to have a cold beverage, because John and I are actually really good friends. And I showed him the scale, and we went over it. So, John, I told him yesterday on his camera guy is to tell John to take his Adderall. I told him that again. So I think he needs to take a break and take his Adderall for the day.
He does look
He
like
gets
he's
excited.
wound tight all the time.
He is. He gets really excited. John's doing good. I'm glad that he decided to fish this event, and he's been suffering through his back problems this week. So
Yeah, he's been doing a heck of a job. He actually gave himself a timeout when he caught that one fish.
Oh, today?
No, it was 2 days ago when he was fishing on Geneva. He finally had to sit down and said he was missing some coffee and Advil.
The cameraman came back that day and he pulls up YouTube. He goes, "I got to rewatch that. He did not hit the gunnel. I didn't miss a call." And we watched it. We watched it over and over, and he did not hit the gunnel. He just wanted to take a break.
Yeah, but I thought it was funny how he logged in a penalty anyway.
Yep. That's John.
Kyle's boat's fixed. Kyle's boat is fixed.
I'm not talking about mine.
Right.
I think he's talking to Mike.
Yeah.
Kyle does?
Oh.
I think they're talking about swapping trolling motors with you, Kyle.
Nope. He'll get it fixed.
It'd be easy for you to do. You got those motor socks on your boat, right, Kyle?
Oh yeah, definitely got the motor sock. That is an awesome product.
We might be
it's
doing
not
some
just a
work
form
in the
of bass
Pollock
fashion.
garage tonight. Hopefully.
Yeah, them things. The motor sock definitely serves a really good purpose. You know, on the front of my boat, just like you're seeing on Mike Gable's boat, he's got a stacker mount where there's 2 units, and that cable runs across the front of them units. And them socks are really nice because it keeps it. You know, you have a nice soft fabric touching the units rather than the plastic rubbing on them all the time.
3-pounder right over here.
So this is like the really good area.
It keeps the cables all nice and tight. It's
flat. Yeah.
You guys doing a cookout tonight or anything, Kyle?
Yeah, there are.
I think we're gonna go eat some barbecue. There's one of the anglers told us about a barbecue place and been chomping at the bit to go try that. So,
Do you know if they have any prime rib pizza by chance?
I heard somebody talking about prime rib pizza. Somebody else is probably gonna have to bring it in because I don't think Russell's gonna hold up to that, is he?
I don't know.
Kyle, when are we going to do the pairing show for Bago in June?
We'll do that next week.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that next Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday.
Time frame like around noon or something?
Yeah, typically we keep right around the noon area. I actually have a tournament on Thursday.
All right, I'm going to be ready in about 2 seconds.
I'm fishing a benefit
How does that
tournament
work?
for the Brown County Police Department in Sturgeon Bay next Thursday. So maybe we'll do it Wednesday.
Jumped out of the water and hit
Nice.
my lure a foot away from the boat.
We'll do a post, let everybody know we're going to pair the Bago event. We got a name for that one yet?
I don't think so.
I'm looking on the events right now.
I think it should be called Redemption.
Yeah, Bago Redemption.
Bago Redemption.
I like that.
Right.
So I if there's any other walleye anglers out there, the Marble Eye Madness, might as well just go over it now. I have been getting some phone calls this week about it. We're just not going to be able to have that event up on the bay. Unfortunately, the cell service is just horrible. I really want to have it up there. Brian wants to have it up there because he knows what's up there for walleyes, and all the anglers do as well. I'm bummed out about it. I just don't know where, if we should move it down to Winnebago, if we should try something else, or just keep that weekend open and, maybe, look at doing a bass event somewhere, or possibly maybe another salmon event. I'm not sure yet, but the Marble Eye Madness as of right now is up in the air on where that one's going to be rescheduled for.
So that's
but it's
the
definitely
June,
not going to be on the bay.
That's the June 29th through July 3rd.
Let me pull up the schedule here.
A lot of people are saying let's move it to Green Lake.
Yeah, we tried that already, but yep, chicken, bok.
Right, we can't filter Kyle. Well,
Brian, can we put him through a filter?
You know, it's funny though. He said that, but that's exactly what Mike Mann said too.
Yeah, I don't want to pick on the walleye fishermen. I mean, maybe it's a place that they want to keep secret or sacred or something. I don't know, but when we put it out there, yeah, let's go to Green. I'll fish Green, and then nobody wants to fish there. So
David says, what about Petenwell?
That's another lake that we've been hearing a lot about. After the whole Green Lake thing, I'm scared to put another one of them lakes out there. Are guys going to sign up? I mean, I know if we do a bass event on Green Lake, it'll be full in about 20 minutes. But, we like to keep the ball rolling with the walleye side.
Sarah Miller says those are hot salmon dates.
Definitely a possibility. You can talk to Russell and try and get that set up. Yeah, that is the June 29th to July 3rd time frame that we have. It's just the lower bay is the way we have it in our schedule, but we're gonna have to definitely change that. It's unfortunate.
A lot of people are saying doing salmon event.
Yeah, that's a possibility for sure. What's Brian's thoughts on that?
He likes the salmon idea.
Yeah. The boss has spoken.
There it is. The gable has dropped.
Yeah, I can get in touch with Russell next week, and we're all really excited to see a salmon event. So that would get us one a little earlier in the year.
Other part of the chat is do another bass event.
Yeah, like I said, if we would do one on Green Lake, I know it would fill in a quick hurry. We'd like to keep expanding on the walleye side. It's just tough to do with some of these lakes.
Oh.
We don't want to.
Oh, it came off.
Oh.
It looked like that fish hit twice, because I thought he was going to swing a couple seconds before he did.
Oh, he whacked that snot out of it.
Oh, that looks nice and sunny out there now.
Looks like he's drop shot now.
Ooh-wee.
5-inch single.
Yep. Yeah, he's been doing a lot with the drop shot today.
Yeah, Joe has having some issues with his talons this week too. On the first day of competition, he put them down, or maybe it was even yesterday. He put them down, and he got him to come back up, and now he's got an issue where they don't even turn on. So he was messing with it yesterday a little bit and can't get it figured out. So
talk about your
can't use his talons, right?
Yeah. Remember last year on Bagel for the first Wisco when you were having issues with yours?
Yeah, that was fun. it happens. I mean, they're boats. We all know what boat stands for. Break out another 1,000, and you know, I'm fortunate to have an awesome dealership I work with when I do have an issue. They, you know, Sportomotive is the guys get me in and get me out. It ended up being a switch. It was just a bad power switch from the main battery, and that's all it was. Luckily, my motor still ran, so I could get back.
Right.
Anybody that ever owns one of these boats, you know, some of the punishment we put them through as far as on the water, consecutive days, and, you know, rough water, hot, humid to cold to freezing. You know, it's amazing some of these things don't break more than they do.
Yeah, anytime you get electronics around water on that regular of a basis.
Yeah, it's especially if you fish the Bay or Winnebago a lot, where your boat's constantly, you know, wet.
Yeah.
Or, you know, fishing in the rain is horrible on them. You gotta dry them boats out afterwards. Pulling down here on Sunday afternoon, it rained all the way down here. It rained so freaking hard you couldn't see. We were hydroplaning through Milwaukee. It was insane. And even with the cover on, I pulled the cover off once I got in the garage, and everything is soaked. So, you know, you got to open that stuff up and air it out. So when guys like Andy buy my boat, they got a nice, clean, fresh-looking boat.
And we appreciate that.
Oh, the look on your face when you picked that boat up was priceless.
No, the look on my face when I found out it fit in the garage.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was a condition of the sale.
Solid 4 centimeters?
Yeah, so when I literally have maybe 2 inches on one side, 2 inches on the other. The motor's pushed tight to the back, and when the garage door shuts, maybe 2 inches on the front. Oh, I was so thankful when that thing fit. And so what I had to do is I have parking stripes in my driveway to guide me in. And then I have another parking stripe inside the garage to make sure the boat's straight. And then I have paint marks where my tires need to be when I hook the boat up. And yeah, it was.
It's meticulous, Andy.
It is something.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it in the dark. I would tear a fender off or something.
I did. I tore a piece of trim off of the garage one time. That's when I had to add the stripe inside the garage because I figured that, okay, well, the boat wasn't straight as it should be. So
what was it, about a month after you got the boat? I was fishing on the East Shore, and I see a boat come running around. It went by us for like the 5th time. I'm like, that's Andy. I don't remember who I was with. You're just driving around the lake Winnebago. Yeah, I launched in Winneconne. You're in the pipe area. He goes, yeah, I've been down to Fond du Lac. I'm gonna head up towards High Cliff.
I just wanted to go fast. That's all I wanted to do.
Andy always says he's got a list of people that he wants to run by, because Andy used to fish out of a 17-foot skeeter, and
yeah. I have gotten deck wash more than I care to remember in fishing those tournaments, and yeah, getting into a big boy boat, I just love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the first week I owned that boat, I probably went through 4 tanks of gas and never threw a cast.
We got to get you and Heather back into some of these tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to throw, we were talking earlier this week, possibly a couples head-to-head. Yeah. That would be fun. The other one I threw out there, I don't know if we get 8 bass guys in a cage match against 8 walleye guys, to go head-to-head. I think that would be good, too.
We've been talking about that from the beginning, is try to get that going. I think it'd be a lot of fun if we could figure out the logistics of it, where you fish as a team but in 2 separate brackets. So a cumulative weight, you're partnered with a walleye guy, a bass guy, and
so the bass guy would have to carry the load.
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, if we had it on Winnebago, what are you going to have? 0.05 pounds of walleye?
That was a nice fish.
Hey, RJ
So-
Harwood, how are you?
So would there
RJ's never
be
gonna
any weight limit for walleyes, or is it just any walleye you could weigh?
Well, I think for RJ's sake, we'd have to do 0.06, so he feels better about it.
And the show has derailed again. The car crash.
Oh, this is what happens. This is what happens.
Oh shoot, that's good stuff.
Oh, hey, when we were talking smack, Steven, he just it looks like he missed one that was right next to the dock there, and from his expression, it looked like it was a good one. It kind of frustrated him a little bit.
Oh, well, Brian can replay that for us so we can watch it.
You know what? He's been working intricately today on the audio version of Head to Head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know, one thing that I figured out is when Brian's quiet, he's up to something.
Working.
Yeah.
Matt, you want to tell the eraser story?
Filter?
Yeah, no, Brian says don't tell that story.
Brian's mind never shuts off, and he's one of the most forward-looking people I've ever met in my life.
Way to save
awesome.
your job.
Your cubicle is just cleaned out.
He didn't fire me after almost hanging up on him yesterday, saying, "Hey, I gotta go. I gotta fish."
That's what I think
I'm
is
secure.
funny. Brian's been slaving away, and Kyle's bragging about catching fish.
Hey, it's research and development. Somebody's got to go out and do this stuff.
Nobody said that Kyle's the smartest guy at times.
Just not a liar.
Oh man!
If you go,
What is it? If you give a guy an inch, he's going to take a mile?
Yep.
The saying?
Yep. Oh man. Jay here on YouTube says, if you're going to replay anything, replay that DeMay backhand from yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. When. When.
Oh, here he says, yeah, what are you talking about?
What are you
moment.
talking about?
Yeah.
That's officially when the wheels came off yesterday.
Yeah, it was right around the same time frame.
It's been a long week for you guys. You gotta let it out once in a while.
Oh, yesterday was entertaining.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. I'm a little nervous to step out of the bunker today of how many walleye guys might be waiting for me.
Well, that's what Gary says. He goes, I thought you guys wanted viewership to go up, not down. Nah, he's just kidding. He put the old LOL after it. Oh, man.
One thing for tomorrow is there's going to be an off limits on Delavan. I'll let the anglers know that there's an area that does not have any cell service, so obviously we spoke about it a little bit this morning at the boat ramp, you know, kind of alluding to the fact if we end up back on Delavan, this is going to happen, and they were all okay with it. So
yeah, so you're talking more about that area that Mike was fishing yesterday.
yeah, it's a long channel. I actually went in there yesterday evening, and it's crazy. You get to a bridge and everything goes away. My phone literally switches to no service.
Wow.
All the way down that whole channel. As soon as you get back under that bridge, you're back to 4G LTE. It doesn't make any sense, but that's why I'm here and not working on cell phone towers.
Nice shot of Adam running across the lake.
Yeah, it is. This lake was no wake until 9 o'clock this morning, so you didn't see guys moving around in the first hour too much. Now you're seeing them run around.
What are those rules on Delavan and Geneva?
Delavan doesn't have any rules as far as speed limit or anything. Geneva is just a 45 mile an hour speed limit during the week. And then on the weekend, it's actually 35.
Oh, wow. Does that start on Friday or Saturday?
I believe it starts on Saturday. If you've ever been on Lake Geneva, you're thankful for it because it's absolutely brutal with float weight.
Right.
You can take, like Green Lake, for example. Andy can relate to Green Lake when there's a lot of boats on it.
Yep.
Times it by 50, and
Wow.
it's still not even close.
Wow. So looking at how many weed cutters they got stacked up there, how weedy is this lake right now? Is it just, are the weeds starting to come up? Are they interfering with the fishing?
You're talking Whitewater or Delavan?
Whitewater. Because where he just ran into, there was like 4 weed cutters up in there.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a pretty weedy lake. Yesterday they were actually cutting on Delavan. They were cutting weed yesterday already.
Wow.
On the, what is that? That would be the east shore. They were cutting weeds already. So, and it was a mess over there too. There was a couple of fish where I was out with areas when I was out with Doug, but I saw fish on beds deeper, 12, 13 feet of water. I went over there and it's just solid weeds. You couldn't see anything. It was interesting, or it will be interesting tomorrow on Delavan to see how many guys bed fish, because there is a ton of fish on beds, ton of smallmouth on beds. Yesterday when Doug and I were out there, we were staying off, so he could get some good shots, and I had my Garmin perspectives view out, and you could see the beds clear as day, and once you got up to them, you could see the fish on them.
Wow. So were they on beds then during the tournament yesterday? Was that something maybe that was overlooked?
Yeah, that was yesterday during the day. We actually went in by Joe Pollock in one area where he was bed fishing on shore, and where I had my boat sitting, I was looking at a 4-pounder on a bed. I just dropped the waypoint, went back last night. I cast it around it for a little while, and like I said, it was just covered in weeds and it was just dirty. Where it was really clean earlier in the day.
Oh.
So tomorrow you could definitely see some guys, targeting bed fishing in the championship round.
Yeah, if that sun stays out, that could be pretty good.
Yeah.
Did you throw the A-rig around at all, Kyle?
I did when I was on Delavan on, I don't remember what day it was now. I was out there for a couple hours, and I did throw it around a little while. I think I caught a northern on it. I had better luck on the deep breaks throwing a jerkbait, a +1 mega bass.
Yeah, it looks like that was the. Oh, here we go.
Adam hooked up.
I don't know if this is a fish or what I got. Nope.
Oh, lost it. But that mega bass jerkbait looks like it was the popular jerkbait of this event.
Yeah, there's such steep breaks on all these lakes. You get 50 yards offshore and you're in 60 feet of water on Delavan in some areas, and the whole break up to the flat before it gets to the docks is all rock, and weeds. So jerkbait's an awesome bait right there in them situations. Mike Mann just sent me a text. Stop telling people about bedding fish. People will go out and sting them. Yeah, well.
Too late.
There's already, I'm sure when I go to drive by Delavan on the way back from Whitewater, the boat landing is going to be packed because it's a beautiful day.
Looking through some of the matchups here, Gregory and Joe.
Tyler's really surprising me right now. I was expecting Tyler to come out here and catch him, this being a body of water that he's fished a bunch. And
yeah, we had talked about that with Tyler and Steven both being Whitewater graduates and being presidents of the fishing team. We thought they were going to clean house.
Neither one of them really had a whole lot of good to say about the lake. They said they don't fish it a ton. I think what Steven's got a nickname for it.
Yeah,
some hole, like the white hole or something. I don't remember what he said, but
stinge
hole,
stinge
hole,
cesspool.
Yeah. Anna Bernard caught a giant bag here, like 26 pounds of largemouth or something. He was showing me on his phone a couple years ago. So there's some big fish in here. I've always heard about it. Looks like a pretty cool lake, and this is the time of the year that you'd want to be on it, I'm assuming. There's a lot of houses on there.
Carol says, "Good morning, Kyle. Great job. I watch every day."
Hi, Carol. And it's my aunt, I'm sure, Carol Panzer.
Yep.
She does support me a ton and watches all the matches.
Alex says this lake would be so much more productive if they didn't cut the weeds.
Yeah, you got to embrace that weed cutter. There's a lot of lakes with heavy weeds, Shawano being one of them, that if you follow that weed cutter, fish just flood to that line, because wherever they end, they're going to leave a line. And
closing in on noon here, Kyle. Any kind of thoughts for the way this last hour is going to shake down?
You see bluebird sky, sun shining. I think I would have my trolling motor on the bank on high, looking for fish on beds if I was behind. Chuck a swim jig or a chatterbait around until you see one on a bed and try and catch it. You know, like, I'm really surprised Tyler's been sticking to the offshore. You know, I don't think he's far off, but he's been sticking to that offshore bite pretty much the whole day.
Oh, here we go.
Adam's hooked up.
I don't know if it's gonna go. It's gonna be close.
Be close.
Oh yeah. That should be two. Come on, B2. B2. B2 right on the head.
Yeah, that's in the mouth.
I don't think so.
The emotional roller coaster.
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
Zeros.
It went from that'll be two, not two, good two, no two.
I was just thinking that's a...
No, 112.
Oh.
Oh.
We'll have to re-zero it, I think.
Yeah, 112, 113. We're good.
Yep.
I did re-zero it.
Right before Adam caught that fish, you see him, he snagged a line.
Sign where there's one, there's
some
more,
fishing line, and he did the right thing and grabbed it and broke the bait off and drug it all in, and you know, he's gonna dispose of that the right way rather than leaving it sit there for somebody else.
You did that the other day with a piece of cloth too that he hooked into.
Yeah, there was a couple guys that put some trash that they encountered in the boat.
Yeah, it's a pain, but it's the right thing to do. Keep the lakes clean when we can.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say though, I think that's another sticker idea. Hashtag H2H B2, like be a 2-pounder. Get it?
B2.
There we go.
Oh, Steven.
Brian.
When Matt was explaining that to me, he could see that deer in the headlight look, and then he went into the explanation.
I had the same look, I'm sure, without the cross eyes.
We can't see you anymore, so we don't. I can't remember what you look like.
You can't see me.
Not what we're looking
for.
Well, we asked Brian to take you off the screen.
Oh, that hurts.
Good mama now.
Yeah, no, we just need to have more of the anglers than Kyle.
Well, I'm going to sign off here. I got a 40-minute drive over to the guys. Get out of here.
And you still got to get some time to hook the boat up?
No, I'm going to come back and get it.
There he is.
We got work to do before that. We got to get stuff charged and ready for the next day. You know, it's tough being a adult babysitter for a week as well. So.
Yeah, well, you know, that role suits you.
It does. It's been a fun week. We're all staying in the same house, so it's been fun.
Get to know everybody really well.
Yeah, yep. Some better than others.
Yep. Yep.
On that note, we're going to let Kyle go.
All right, guys. Well, enjoy the last hour and 3 minutes here, and I will be in touch tomorrow.
All right.
Awesome.
See you, man.
We'll
Have
see
a
you,
good
Kyle.
day.
See ya.
Just
Nice.
over an hour left.
It was a nice visit from Kyle Carpenter, tournament director. Final hour here. Hopefully the fish start biting out. The sun's up. Yeah, Shelly, he actually did announce the lakes for tomorrow. So championship day is going to be on Delavan. So the championship events are going to be on Delavan. And then we're also going to go back to Geneva for the other events. Tim Smith wants to have more bass events. It's no lie, the walleye events get the bigger ratings. The salmon events are going to crush all the events, but how'd everybody like when Kyle Carpenter joined in? Very informative, fun guy to talk to. Back to Adam and Steven. Those weed cutters are huge. Matt Rest says he did a great job. Haven't asked for a while. Has anybody shared or tagged or liked Head to Head? Spread the word. Our fun antics that we get to have here.
Got like 3 spots. I want to
Brianna's on here telling Joe to
no idea if that's
go get him, babe.
possible.
Yeah, I agree, Sean. Kyle was a nice ad. I like those Skypins. We did it with Brad yesterday. We did it with Kyle yesterday. Kyle again today. The Skypins work really well. I think we can try to get BJ from Sport and Motive. Maybe we can. That's a good way for us to talk to some of our sponsors. The Skypins, they break up the a little bit of a slow period. Yesterday would have been hardly any time for those kind of interviews, though. I mean, even when Brad was on there, we were having hook sets every 30 seconds. So feels good to kind of stand up, Andy. Stretch the old legs.
It's hard to believe we're already almost done with day 4.
I know.
It's crazy. Been such a fun event so far this week. A lot of fun, a lot of excitement, a lot of train wrecks, but it's all part of fishing.
That's right. It's the original head-to-head, remember that. I like Doug's comment here. He says, head-to-head fishing where people complain in the chat but keep watching because they can't get enough. That's true. And it's just kidding around, but I like the fact that people message us when we're off asking why we're not fishing this week. Like next week, we'll guarantee you, which is a great thing. We'll get a couple messages of people saying, hey, how come there's no head-to-head event this week? Or what time was it starting?
Right.
It's just awesome to have that kind of overwhelming response to such a great event.
Yeah, great support, great following. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate everyone tuning in.
No, Nick, the anglers cannot use their phones to take a call or text. Thank you, Steve. We appreciate it. Brian does a phenomenal job. He's running solo this week.
Yep.
Well, Zach's working, just working from home. He's not feeling too well, so shout out to Zach for coordinating the camera guys and everything like that. But as far as running the studio, Brian is. Another shout out to the camera officials with 58 minutes left here of Southeast Smackdown Day 4. Like Andy said, they're doing a great job.
We're in the home stretch.
Yeah, man, we had some great footage of Joe skipping that jig.
Oh man,
that was a clinic this morning.
Thanks to Adam. I want to say a big thanks to Adam, so we didn't go have to see a dink fest again today.
Yes, we're gonna call him Clutch.
Thanks, Nick. Follow everybody. Follow Nick. He shared it. Appreciate that.
You might be the right kind.
Joe's hooked up here.
I don't think he's gonna make it. He's gonna be close though. He might make it. He's got a belly on him, doesn't he?
Look at that, man.
Oh, thank you. Get out of the net.
Zeros?
Yep.
Oh, get heavy. Three-way. Zeros?
Yes.
115.
Oh,
get
no.
heavy. Ah! Come on! Can I stick it in the water and pull it back in? Come on. I'm gonna pull on this a little bit. Ah! One more time. What the hell? Zeros?
Yes.
Scale's gonna be wrong. You suck. God. Come on!
I want everyone in chat land to give a thumbs up if you have been exactly in the same position.
Right.
So close. That's all right.
That jerkbait bite is working for Joe, though.
Yeah, it is. You know, he's, two scoreable fish, but he has caught a lot of fish today.
Yep. Somebody had asked that yesterday. How many fish caught yesterday? What's the difference between today and yesterday? You would think today would be hot. Yeah, I agree. So there was 25 scoreable bass caught yesterday. I think Tyler caught half of that.
He did.
Oh, yeah, actually he did. He caught 10 out of the 25. Grand total of bass caught yesterday, my guess would be 50.
Yeah.
There's a lot of catches. Today we're at nine scoreable bass have been caught today.
Mm. This is a good matchup between Travis and Mike. 4 pounds 11 ounces for Travis, 6 pounds 3 ounces for Mike. One scoreable fish away.
So Tim, if you look in the top of the screen, there's the Travis Mike battle right now is the fifth place bracket. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, the conversation would completely be different if Steven would have landed that fish that got off that we saw, that jumping.
Oh, man.
That was all of a 3 or 4 pounder.
Easily 3, very possibly 4.
Yep.
And the reaction of Steven, you can very much tell. You got a good look at that fish.
Yep. So Mike lost yesterday to DeMabe, so that's why he's in the 5th place bracket. Like you see here, between Gregory and Joe as well. It's a great cast there by Greg. Yeah, I wonder if... Brian, would the number of people on the body of water have anything to do with how cell coverage gets throughout the day? Okay. Okay, so... Yep. So yeah. So and that's kind of what I meant. The number of boat traffic that's picked up. We were kind of say that. The reason I'm talking a lot about that right now is we're having a couple of cameras that are flashing in and out of coverage, and Brian was just telling us that the number of people getting to their locations, number of boats out there that are using data, could have a play on that. You know, people going to their houses, start playing on the internet in their houses, and all that comes into play. Cell tower distance is a big one, but Whitewater fishes like a bull and traditionally is a little behind deep banks in a primary lake. Hint, hint, says Jay on YouTube. Daryl says it's a hit and miss lake, bad on the weekends, a lot of pleasure boaters. And we knew that going into this event. We knew that Geneva, Delavan, a lot of pleasure boaters.
Yeah, a lot of recreation down in that area on the water.
Going to be real disappointed if Adam weighs in and fish in the next 5 minutes because he was on the spot I wanted to go to. Beat me there.
Dalton Lee says, what is your favorite bait? So I think he's asking the chat, but he's also asking you, Andy.
My favorite bait.
Now, like Russell's explanation would be something like this. Well, it depends on the water clarity and the water type and you know, the day day of the week. And
my favorite bait is a tube.
Good.
I love a 2 3/4 inch get bit baits tube.
Wow.
And
what color then, since you're getting so specific?
Well, it depends on the day, and it depends on what. I ain't giving that up. Are you crazy? No, I mean there's so many good colors, and truly, you know, what color to pick really that depends on the lake. That depends on the water and the forage and what's going on. But a tube is the probably the best bait for catching smallmouth, and it has been. I can't imagine that's ever going to change. There's certainly times when other techniques outshine a tube, but if you're a smallmouth guy, you are going to have a tube. You are going to have it, and it is just such a fun bite. And sometimes to a fault, I have a hard time putting the tube down and listening to the fish and transitioning away. But yeah, get bit baits, Dan Elsner. You want to talk to a guy that knows his tubes? That's a guy. Get a hold of him.
Go back
and oh wait, filter.
You go back and watch a TRS Live episode with Dan Elsner on there, and get all the tube information.
Yeah, he is so much fun to talk to.
Yep. Derek says, instead of using cell phones, why don't you use walkie-talkies? They don't need to worry about cell service, and they go anywhere. Yeah, for communication, that's a great point.
Yep.
Our backpacks use data. That's how we get the stream from Whitewater back here to Appleton.
Right.
How do you rig your tube? Texas or open hook?
Open hook. There's a tube jig that it's a lead weight. Scoot right up inside. And I like using Mustad 90-degree bend hooks. I know there's always a debate, you know, whether you like a 90-degree hook or a 60-degree hook. That's where the eyelet is either 90 degrees to the shaft or 60 degrees, and it just has a little different action when you work the tube, drag the tube across the bottom. But I like the 90-degree round bend hook, the Mustads. For the 2 3/4 inch, I like the 1/0. I like that size hook. It seems to fit it really good. And as far as weight, when you put it inside the tube, again, it depends on what the fish want. You know, if you're fishing shallower water, I like to use as light as I can get away with, and typically it's around a 1/4 ounce that I use quite a bit. If you fish deeper water and you want to throw it out and you don't want to wait for that tube to get down there, you can go up to a 3/8 ounce, 1/2 ounce. You know, certainly get heavier, and sometimes the different weights will help play into how the fish want it. If they want it more aggressive, if they want it a quicker fall, not so fast. So the weight really depends on the conditions. But 1/4 ounce is probably the majority of the time what I'm throwing. And then I throw that on spinning gear. I use 10-pound braid main line, and I attach that to a 8-pound fluorocarbon leader. And my leader length is going to be dependent on you know, a couple of things. I like to have a little bit longer of a leader to keep it a little bit more invisible to the fish. But also too, it helps as you go through the day when you're cutting and retying. You don't have to retie your leader if you have a little bit longer. I'll typically do between 14 to 20 feet of a leader, and then I tie the two with a double uni knot is how I attach my two. And I know that I think, what is it, the FG knot has been becoming real popular, and I have not tried or experimented with that one yet, but the FG knot seems to be like it is a pretty darn good knot.
That's Brian's connection knot. He's talking to us right now how that's his go-to knot. He likes the double back-to-back uni in a hurried-up situation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it does take a little bit of a time to tie that FG knot, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know, a little bit longer, but it seems to be it's going to come through the guides better. And I don't think, Brian, it's not going to have the wear on the knot that the uni would, correct? Yeah, so it's not, as it keeps going back and forth through the guides, it's not going to wear down like the double uni knot. And you can run much longer leaders.
So Nick asked, did you really say a 14 to 24 foot leader?
I did. I did. There's a lot of people that look at me a little weird for that.
Makes sense. Why have to retie that connection knot a lot?
Well, it's a you know, it's a matter of that, but I just like keeping the braid a little bit longer away from the area.
It's one of those frickin' days.
A lot of people like the Albert or the Alberto.
Good shot of Steven doing some dock fishing or pontoon fishing.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what's going on today. It looked like it'd be an awesome day of fishing. Brad, we have thought about a father-son or a adult junior team events for sure. We talked about it a little bit with Kyle. We talked about a couple events.
Oh, Steven
got off.
Thankfully.
You know, it looks like he's still throwing that Ned rig. And he's been struggling all day with it, but he's
sticking to it.
Sticking to it. It must be something that he has a lot of confidence in generally, and
father-daughter event, that'd be cool. Anyone try shallow cranks? Yeah, I thought did Joe throw a crankbait for a while this morning, or Tyler?
I can't remember.
I think somebody was throwing a crank right away to start off the event. Water temperature, Kim, earlier today was right around 60 degrees. I don't think it's probably warmed up a whole lot more than that. It's a nice house right there.
I love the deck.
Oh, I thought he donated that Ned rig. Yeah, Pollock was earlier. Yep, thanks, Josh. Leo's going to go catch himself some dinner with fishing for some bluegills.
Ooh.
That sounds fun.
It sounds good right about now, doesn't it?
Well, it's noon. It's time to start thinking about food.
Yes.
What are people grilling out this weekend if we really want to get into it?
What are people having for lunch right now?
Don't start that.
I want to see what is everyone eating right now? How are people getting their nutritional value today? I'm waiting to see how many Bloody Marys we see come up.
Tomorrow there will be a lot more. Thanks, Ben. We appreciate it. Tag somebody as well. So that's a big time. Smash burgers, Mexican for lunch.
Beer.
Raising Cane's for lunch. What's that? Tacos, I agree.
Liquid lunch.
Tag your buddies. We'll ask your buddies what they're having for lunch today. Tag your friends. Say, hey, Papa John's.
Ooh.
Prime rib sandwich. Oh,
Bag of popcorn.
There's that prime rib word again.
Yeah. St. Travis caught
Brandy old fashioned with olives. That sounds good. Brats.
Well, you know, the olives is where the nutritional value lies.
I can't afford to sit down for 2 minutes.
Oh, there's all the prime rib pizza comments. Thanks.
Mickey D's. Brats.
Banana bread. That sounds good.
A sub. Yeah, this was a mistake. I apologize.
Oh, yeah, Travis.
Oh.
Do it.
I almost threw him overboard.
Yep, good catch.
I can't afford to sit down for 2 minutes.
All right.
I thought about it.
Good catch. Leftover wild turkey.
Yeah, wild turkey with rice. That sounds good. Anybody finding any morels in central Wisconsin? It's time to go start some pork loin on the Pit Boss. There's a guy with that Pit Boss reference. Raising Cane's is a southern restaurant chain that only serves chicken tenders, and it's slowly moving north. Probably the best batter than Chick-fil-A. I haven't had Chick-fil-A either.
I've never had Chick-fil-A yet.
Or what's the other one? Popeyes? Never had Popeyes, yep. Guess I'm missing out.
Do one more pass this way, then we're going to go straight to the back.
Corey, ribs and coho on the Green Mountain this weekend. There you go.
Ooh.
Can't get lucky in the back.
Ryan's rubbing it in, eating some fresh walleye. Caught him yesterday. So a lot of people are saying, yeah, there's some morels popping out. Gotta go look for them. Caught over 5 pounds so far this year, David says. Wow.
America.
Yep, there it is again.
That shot just does not get old. That inspires me.
Leo's having turkey on the Weber. Harley got morels in his backyard. What's your address, Harley? I'll come help you find them. So for those who are finding them right now, let me ask you this. Are you finding them around elms, maples, oaks? What trees are you finding those around? I usually find mine around elm trees. Andrew on YouTube says, did brats and Brussels sprouts with onion and pepper yesterday. I like Brussels sprouts. You like Brussels sprouts?
I am. I'm a fan. I love soaking them in butter.
Ooh, yeah.
I love to soak them in butter. Now, no, I ain't going to go there.
Are you talking having it pickled and a Bloody Mary?
No.
I like them there too. Dead elms, yep. Apple trees, really, Josh? Live Ash. William Smith says, fellas, shot a message a couple weeks ago about volunteer opportunities and right up the road, TRS. Yeah, send us your phone number and email. We'll get a hold of you. I'll probably add you to our camera official list, especially if you're looking. Apple trees, cottonwoods. I'm surprised to see many apple trees. That's crazy to me. All right. Well, those are good tips. I appreciate the tips on that. Looking in the apple orchards. I got a couple wild apple trees in my property. I'll start scouring those. Yeah, usually I find mine around dead elms. They say the first year the bark really starts peeling off the elms is the best time to find morel mushrooms around them. What about pheasant back? Anybody find any pheasant backs lately? It's another type of mushroom, edible mushroom. Those morel mushrooms, dude, some people charge like $30 a pound for those.
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
That's one of Adam Palazzo's hobbies is mushroom hunting.
It's fun. It's hard to find them. I mean, it's like finding a shed. It's a tough game to play, but it's rewarding when you do. Oh, got some hens. Yep. Puffballs are great as well, says Leo. I haven't tried a puffball yet. Are you asking about pheasant back or morels, Ed? Morels are delicious.
Jeremiah Shaver, I just got your text. I'm on my way.
Oh man, that's a huge steak. Yeah, I hear Joseph says in Indiana some people are selling them for 40 bucks a pound. Yeah, morels are delicious. If you can ever find one, now be careful. You gotta know what you're looking for. Fry them up with a little bit of butter. Oh, it's like eating steak. They're awesome. Take your favorite mushroom hunting pal in here. cheesecloth though, or an onion bag. Yeah, who's that?
That's Adam.
Yeah.
What mushroom is that?
That's a morel. Yep. That's a morel mushroom.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Now they can't weigh all that much individually, can they?
You're looking for a combined weight on morels. Yeah.
So how many of those, the size of that, would you need to make a pound?
I don't know. 20.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, the weather's been kind of inconsistent the last 2 springs for them. There you go. David's tagging all his favorite mushroom hunting buddies.
If she was on a bed, she might.
Steven saw a cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Steven, I think, is back in that same location he was earlier where that 80s music was rocking. Yeah, Ed is curious. Did John DeMay go back to that 5-pound giant? He's in it. So that spot he was fishing, he had cell upload speed. The spot he's in right now, that's why haven't seen him lately.
I gotta imagine he's gonna be going back to that.
You better do it now. He's only got 31 minutes.
Right.
It's really picking apart that. Somebody
A
singing.
little karaoke.
Must have drank his lunch.
He's having a better Thursday than I am.
This boy's the men.
Is it?
Yep. I know all music.
So, are you a fan?
Of Boys and Men?
Yeah.
I do like Boys and Men, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a boy band. I like the boy bands. I just want to dance. Big Justin Timberlake fan.
Are you?
Oh, huge.
You know, when he was on the country music with
Chris Stapleton.
It's
awesome.
That made me a Justin Timberlake fan.
Yep.
Now, I'm gonna throw one out that you might not believe. I like the Lady Gaga. No, I like the music. So Matt and we kind of opened up. So what's Chatland? I mean, where's
Sportamotive? Ed says drink. we have.
So we're in Chatland. Come on, guys, open up. Let's. No.
Listen, now they're coming. Man card, please. Which one? Who lost her man card first, me or Andy? Head to head. Who lost?
Stop.
Gaga. We're done here. There
we
go.
Travis.
Thanks, Travis, for saving the day.
There. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a big enough one to talk
Oh,
about.
David says, get him out. We draw the line right there, Matt.
I don't think I can believe that one.
Oh, it's not like I said Katy Perry, for God's sakes.
Yeah. And he lost his neck card. I want my star back. And your boat keys over. He lost it in here. He went off the deep end.
If you're out on the water and you start hearing Gaga, take a look for me.
Nick Brantner chimes in. He says, "Please, somebody catch a fish." I love fireworks. I love lamp. Andy also likes ABBA.
No, I'm not an ABBA fan. Not an ABBA fan. Oh my God.
Oh, that's awesome. That's and we talked about it earlier with Kyle. We've gone off the deep end here.
It seems like every hour or so we kind of hit a patch where we hit the ice. There is some black ice. Poker face.
Brian, you remember derailing last year during a marathon head-to-head battles?
Oh,
that was.
I was just born this way, baby.
Ed says the new sticker is hashtag H2H TMI. Bring Russell back, even though he's a Cowboys fan. Oh, Bryce, Nickelback is better than that.
Look at this. I like Steve. He says, "Look, squirrel."
Anything.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Doc
Dingers. Welcome to the club, Steven. Yeah, man. He's Right. Brian just said it feels like Steven's had such a struggle today that the match is kind of out without a reach, but it's only one fish.
Right. Absolutely.
Estrogen overload. Book him. Where are the girls in the boat? That's what Leo says. Steve Stark says, "Are you sure that Cresco isn't a sponsor?" Oh, John DeMay. He's back.
Back in cell coverage.
Sorta, kind of maybe back. Justin Lurkey, I got a million reasons to turn this off.
That tells me right there. He knows a little something.
He's a fan. Lurkey's
Are you a fellow brother? That looks like Mike Gable. He just reeled in. Yeah.
Classic.
Dylan, well, bye.
Yeah. Dylan Williams, well, bye. Oh, that's awesome. Again, plenty of reasons to share.
A million reasons.
I'm literally choking. Oh, man. What the hell happened the last 10 minutes, says Jason. Anyways, we're here at head-to-head fishing, the Southeast. He's gone. Cut his mic. He's gone. Oh, time for a commercial break. Sean Carey says viewer count just dropped by 25.
Oh, man.
That's a good point. Here we go, Adam.
Thank you.
Adam reminds us all that we're watching head-to-head fishing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he says it might be a good one. Oh, that is a good fish. Look at that. Yeah, send the net.
Come on, be 2 pounds. It's gonna be way close.
Andy's laugh when he gets going is the best.
Zeros. The other one, but should be good.
Oh. Oh.
You can have one reweigh. I heard you're going to give me 2 reways.
2 reways.
Oh, it's got to be close.
Zeros.
What kind of mushrooms are you guys eating?
One more. I don't think it's gonna go though, fellas. She drying out.
Zeros.
Tried every means possible to get that fish to be 2 pounds.
115. Son of a
Oh
bitch.
my gosh.
Well, maybe there's more up there. Dang it.
Whew.
Oh, it shows the scales on, I guess.
I guess, right? 3 consecutive ways.
Yeah, he's throwing.
That could have been the male. The female's not there now.
Throwing a weightless Cinco.
I know it did. I'm just kidding.
No, you little jokester. I was like,
Oh
Whoa.
my God! What just
What
happened?
is this? Brian is a genius.
This is what he's been working on for the last 5 hours. No, but he has. Look at that!
Wow.
That is unbelievable.
This is awesome. Hashtag H2H. This is awesome.
Brian, you are amazing. That is awesome. Nice. Good testament to how accurate the scales are. What? Brian never stops. Wow, that is awesome. Well done. That's awesome, Brian. That looks great.
You are receiving love. Oh!
Now if their cameras would just stay in cell coverage, we'd be all right.
Say what you are.
Joe hooked up.
You got some head and shoulders.
Oh yeah, he said this is not done yet. That 8 screen like that, that's not done yet.
No,
He'll have it figured out by tomorrow.
Oh,
that was cool.
Yep.
Hey, I was gonna mention when we were talking earlier about Steven losing that fish, he could have definitely used a pair of the Fish Monkey gloves.
Yeah.
When he lost that rod, he didn't lose the fish. He lost his rod.
Lost the rod.
Everybody else is fishing gloves. Steve's joined the revolution.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Joe's back weighing.
3-pounder close. 2.9 again. All right.
Nope, I got to see that.
Oops, sorry. 2.9.
Yeah, 2.9.
Sorry.
Good.
Yep.
Nice job, Joe. Joe having just a great day.
Nice fish, Joe.
Thank you. You made the right decision to come over here. Yeah, baby.
Oh man. So as we kind of wrap up, we're less than 20 minutes left of the event. Let's recap the sponsors of Head-to-Head Fishing, and while we're doing that, make sure to share and tag this with a bunch of friends and tell them
Nothing like an
that
exciting
Head-to-Head's entertaining, catch a fish or not.
It's revealing.
Right. Well, and it's a head-to-head, the different head-to-head format.
That's right.
The original head-to-head as well.
Finish that Omega commercial right here with a 5-pounder on a buzzbait.
Oh, he's throwing that Omega buzzbait we were talking about yesterday. Yeah,
Wow.
absolutely. It's the same one Mike Mann was throwing earlier when he said that he caught some nice fish, but he wasn't going to say where.
Yep. That would be awesome to see a
But
blow
how
up
did
right
Mike know the water temperature at Big Green?
With your worm.
Look at that.
That is a great shot.
I'm throwing it now too. The sun came out and they didn't bite for me.
That's so trippy.
Maybe they'll bite now. They clouded up.
Yep. No, I think it's awesome. It seems like Mike and Joe are still chatting there.
That one made me feel good.
Good.
Listen to all the baitcaster clicks too. That's fun to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, I agree. He said
The pedal started working again. Shut up. If I leave it down in the water and move, then it starts working.
Got to kick start it.
Huh?
Got to kick start it.
Yeah.
Come on over there.
oh yeah, Sean and everybody is saying this is just like the test run for this 8 vision screen here.
Yeah.
The
You're seeing the evolution.
There'll be weights in the corners and names in the areas. There's a little clip of some weeds poking out of the water.
Will there be stars?
Well, if the viewers want to give us
Oh,
some.
come on, all day. All day.
Yeah, right.
I think after yesterday and today, you and I may not be doing this anymore.
Just when you get the wheels back on, they come right back off.
So we're talking about our sponsors here. Sportamotive, been in the business for 30 years plus. Moved to their new area, Newbert Road, in 2004. A lot of great, awesome stuff with Sportamotive, tracker boats, nitro boats. We heard Kyle Carpenter talking about his Sportamotive nitro earlier. ATVs, UTVs, big service, parts department. Go check out Sportamotive. Omega Custom Tackle. We just heard John DeMay, I think, talking about his Omega Alpha Shad buzzbait he's kind of throwing. So that'd be in the top of your screen, the third one in from the left to the right on your radio dial.
Look at that. Look at that.
So we got that all figured out. So Omega Custom Tackle, Brad and Michelle. Brad's a veteran as well. Thank you, Brad, for your services as among all the other active and veteran military out there. Make sure that if you get the chance to all those people, enjoy the weekend. It's out there for you.
Yes.
So, and we're going with Motor Sock, another phenomenal company. Make that product that goes over your trolling motor cables, and I've seen people put it over their big motors. So check out Motor Sock on Facebook, and then obviously they're Real Shot, our tackle sponsor for all the head-to-head events. Remember, when you buy anything from the Real Shot online, use the H2H 10 code that gives you 10% off your order. Great opportunity to get some of this product we've been talking about, the Omega, AFCO gear, rods, reels. It's all active on there. It's the H2H 10. If you don't use it, you lose it. Before we get to the way the anglers are sitting today, got to respond to a couple messages here. Tomorrow's location, for those who have missed it, we'll make that announcement again. We're going championship match is going to be on Delavan.
Yep.
And then the other matches will be right back to Geneva.
Yep.
So tomorrow you're going to see Delavan and then also Geneva. So should be an awesome day for tomorrow of the Southeast Smackdown. When is the Winnebago selection? That is also going to be next week. We talked about doing that Wednesday, I think. Kyle said around the noon time frame. So let's go ahead and recap our battles for the final 14 minutes here on the screen right now. As part of our Fintastic Four, you can tell it is because it's underneath the Southeast Smackdown. So we're looking at John DeMays throwing that Alpha Shad, Omega buzzbait. Remember, use H2H10 on therealshot.com to get yourself some of those buzzbaits. And Tyler Zimmerman. So Tyler is down right now, 2 pounds 5 ounces.
Off this live scope, I wouldn't have caught a fish today, I don't think.
Oh, yeah?
Saw every one of them.
So you're listening to Joe talk about how he's got 7 pounds, 6 ounces worth of bass in the boat, all due to that live scope. Gregory's still on the board, though. He's got a 2 pound, 1 ounce largie. Travis and Mike, that's a part of our 5th place bracket. Mike is sitting at 6 pounds, 3 ounces. Travis is at 4 pounds, 11 ounces. Remember, that's only a 1 pound, 8 ounce separation with 13 minutes left. That's 1 fish away from that match turning over to Travis, possibly. So yeah, Adam's in a little poorer spot, but here's what we got for Adam and Steven. Steven's on a struggle bus today.
He has.
He's been fishing and grinding hard, but he's down to Adam, 2 pounds, 7 ounces, and Adam's still just on that 1 bass for 2 pounds, 7 ounces. But
yeah, I mean, it's so possible 1 bite turns that around, and we've seen that this week. We've seen late tournament turnarounds. Actually, Joe, the first day, right? He was paired against Mitch.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he, and late in the tournament, he brought it on to overcome him and take the lead.
Yep. Very true. And you can see all what Andy's referring to by going to H2H Fishing. Check out the bracket that's on the home screen there. You can kind of see what the weights were that advanced these anglers. You'll see the matchups that are going on right now. Then you'll see where the 5th place and then the other brackets, the consolation brackets are on there. So that's right on the H2H home screen, h2hfishing.com. You can also check out the registration. You can watch it there. Check out the other events that we got coming up for the rest of the 2020. Rules, news, sponsorships, current sponsors, sponsorship application if anybody wants to become a sponsor. And the coolest thing is the farthest to the right. It's the H2H sticker contest that we got running till October 2nd. And we just released the new H2H tip, toe, and pucker stickers.
If he caught one? I mean, my game plan is...
When he catches one?
Yeah. Or if he caught one.
No, you told me earlier that you didn't want me to update you unless he caught one.
Oh, okay. But will they tell you if he caught one? Okay.
Pretty sure.
Okay.
So here's that sticker contest we're referring to. After I share that, then I'll share that the new hashtag H2H tip, toe, and pucker stickers. They look awesome.
Oh, I thought Travis was getting ready to set.
So if you're gonna purchase some of these new stickers to get yourself in a contest, make sure to use H2H10 code. And while you're on the Real Shot website, peruse a little bit, do a little bit of searching. It's new for 2020. It's a lot easier to shop.
I know you live here.
Look at that spot where Steven is. That looks pretty sweet.
We call that a bassy looking spot. Dock dingers.
Mike says, "Can I get a H2H Lady Gaga sticker?"
Brian said he's on it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I tell you, people are going to have to take their turns waiting for me in the parking lot today.
For your interview.
Come on now. You tell me I ain't getting coverage there?
That's what he's saying.
Maybe, oh my God, never mind, Jay. Jay on YouTube says maybe Gaga in the mouth sticker.
No. Although that could be an album cover.
It could be. Could be.
Where's my swim jig? If I'm going to catch one, it's going to be on that.
So remember, as we wrap up the day of here on the Southeast Smackdown, it's the day 4, Fintastic Four. We're going to come back to the studio. You can get to see Andy and I. And then we're going to go back out to the water for some of the winning interviews. Then we'll come back, and then we'll go wrap it up for the day. JT on YouTube, what lake? Today they're fishing Whitewater Lake.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Stark, I thought you weren't a fan of When I Wake, that system up at home.
Would that system be?
Don't do it.
Alexa?
Don't do it.
Alexa, play Lady Gaga.
Oh, Christ. Yeah. God. Oh. Well, we'll be looking for somebody to help me tomorrow in the studio for Championship Friday here. Andy, it was a pleasure. The last 4 days were something I can't even explain. Oh. Justin Lurkey, I think he is a Gaga fan. He's hashtag H2H shallow.
Oh my God.
No, Leo says no. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, good thing there's only 6 minutes left in today, so we can.
I don't think there's any pulling out of this nosedive.
Jordan says, "Yeah, you turned on my Alexa." That's That's good. That's good right there.
You know, I'm almost nervous for tomorrow.
I'd be curious what happens if we did start an hour earlier tomorrow. I don't think Andy can hold on.
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to see what happens.
Anyway, so thanks again, everybody. It's been a lot of fun here today for Southeast Smackdown, head-to-headfishing.com, the original head-to-head.
That was the first and only time Lady Gaga will be on my Alexa.
Rose DeMay says, thanks. Now my Alexa is playing it. And he loves singing Wrecking Ball as well. Just ask him.
I don't think that's Gaga.
No, well, I don't know. You tell us.
Well, I don't recognize that one on my playlist.
So anyways, again, we appreciate it. The chat, you've been a lot of fun the last 4 days. We got one more day tomorrow. Championship Day, Championship Friday, as I like to call it. I'm excited for Friday, Memorial Weekend Friday. So make sure to get out, and now that everybody can kind of, depending on your state or your city or your county or whatever, everybody can kind of come out of, quarantine, I guess you could say. But remember, still practice some social distancing.
Yeah.
Mike Mann knows that's Miley Cyrus.
Well, there we go. There we go.
Rab says, hopefully Russell is back Friday to bail you out. If Russell does come back, you better be bringing a prime rib pizza.
Absolutely.
With him. Otherwise, I'll be commentating by myself, and that's a scary place to be. If he doesn't bring a prime rib pizza, he's fired as well.
Yeah.
It's just going to be Brian. He's going to be doing a job of like 8 people. Sooner or later, he's going to be running the stream. talking to the camera guys.
It's lonely at the top.
Yeah. Oh, Mike's bailout is I had 3 girls, so. Yeah.
I don't know if that's a bailout or a cover-up.
Right. Steve, I think that's kind of a threat that we'll definitely have to do. This is never mention a boy band or Lake Gaga during a walleye fishing event. That means we're going to do it a lot now.
Absolutely.
Past the time.
You know, maybe that's what's wrong. Walleye guys just aren't in touch with their feelings. Maybe they're just calloused.
Could be.
Come on, wind. Come on. I need you.
I think the reason that John's asking for that wind is he's throwing that bladed jig. Yeah, a little bit of chop helps that bait, or even a swim jig. When the wind's calm, it allows them fish to really look at that bait a lot closer.
Right,
that chop
right.
kind of breaks it up, makes them eat it a lot quicker.
Absolutely.
We're in our final 2-minute warning here, so make sure to share this. Tell everybody that it's very entertaining.
No, I'm going this way.
Also, make sure to give a shout out to our sponsors if you're cruising through their pages. Again, that's real simple. It's just Sportomotive, Omega, Motor Sock, the Real Shot.
It just takes that one fish. Like, this is crazy.
Doug, we already give away a discount at the Real Shot. It's real simple. It's H2H10.
H2H10.
Rich says the walleye guys listen to AC/DC. Hey, that's a great group.
Yeah, absolutely.
Metallica. Jim O'Neill says, LOL, it's hard trying to film right now because I can't stop watching this. Bryce is playing the sponsorship game. They were lined up there for a while. My guess would have been Sportomotive.
Yeah, Brian took our drinks away. We can no longer play the sponsorship game today.
Ron says, "Why did my Alexa go off? Did you say something?" Yeah, blame it on Andy Cleveland. Andy's phone number is area.
Hey.
All right, less than 30 seconds remain. Remember, we're going to go out to the water and get some winning interviews. We're going to talk about a net product here I have, actually, Andy, when we come back in studio.
Yeah, that looks nice.
So these are going to be soon to be possibly hitting the Real Shot website. The thing about buying nets online is it's hard to ship them.
Yeah.
But definitely.
You do have in-store pickup, right?
Yeah, in-store pickup. Yep. All right.
Lines out.
Lines out. That concludes the day here, day 4. Southeast Smackdown. What's up, everybody?
How you doing?
We're here. We're having a great time.
Yeah.
Fishing was a little slower today, Andy.
I did not expect it. I honestly thought today was going to kind of be like yesterday.
Yep.
You know, and it was a largemouth deal. There was a lot of finessing. There was drop shotting. Joe did a lot of drop shotting. He did have some success with a jerk bait, but drop shotting with the live scope is really how he kind of focused in on his fish. A lot of weightless wacky rig Senko. You know, we saw Steven with the Ned rig.
Yep.
You know, just some of the struggles. He had that really nice fish on that Ned rig.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that came off by the boat. And I tell you what, Mike, how much fun is it to watch that guy catch a fish?
He is an absolute blast to watch. He does a great job.
Yep.
So emotional with every single fish he catches, and I'm excited for him. So the cool thing that I thought today that we saw was John's casting ability.
That was a clinic.
The skipping that he's able to do, and we got into depth, and then when John was doing that, it actually showed people how effective the skipping method can be.
Right.
And he was, around the brush and everything, shorelines, but he could do that same thing around the docks.
Easily. Just that nice roll cast. And then he also talked a little bit about doing it in open water just as a different presentation. Doesn't spook the fish as much as a big splash.
Well, and think about when you see a school of bait fish getting, swarmed or hunted, what do you see? You see those fish skipping out of the water.
Right on the water.
So I like, he said, he did mention that, it triggers maybe some extra bites as well, because if fish notices that first skip, they pay attention, then all of a sudden that bait comes dropping on, and you talk about a reaction bite. That's probably one of the fastest ways to do it.
Absolutely.
So thanks everybody in the chat. You guys were super, super awesome today. It's been a fun 4 days here for Southeast Smackdown. This has been a great bass event. I'm, in a way, even though I know the fishing was a struggle today, I would like that it's out of the way now. And I'm going to say it out loud, knock on wood. Hopefully tomorrow then, now today was a little bit of a slow fest, hopefully tomorrow is outstanding and we get back to cracking on some big ones.
What Kyle said today about Delavan, that there's fish all over on beds. And you look at the sun's going to be out tomorrow. The weather does look like it's coming up. So after this front, this is the second day of a little bit more stable weather. Tomorrow's going to be a third nice day. And once you start getting that consistency.
Good point.
Things start becoming a little bit more stable and predictable.
Yep.
And if these fish are up on those beds, we got the championship round on Delavan.
Yep.
It could be a slugfest because we saw the weights yesterday on Delavan.
Yes.
We saw the potential. And then also, too, going back to Lake Geneva, we saw the potential of Geneva day one. A 5'11" caught day one.
Yep.
I'm telling you, tomorrow could be something.
Well, when we had our brief interview with Kyle, I think that's awesome that we can show off the head-to-head format by fishing two different bodies of water tomorrow. So remember, championship event is going to be on Delavan. The other events will be on Geneva. But he was also saying on Delavan, he was seeing two species spawning. So he was seeing the smallies out away from the shore. Then he was also noting there was some big largies on beds as well. So it'll be interesting to see how tomorrow plays out. Remember, we're right here again at 8 o'clock, unless the anglers decide they want to push it up an hour earlier, but that's 100% on them.
Right.
Kyle will go live and make that announcement, but let's go out to the water and get some winning interviews.
All right. Good day. Caught fish pretty much all day. The specific spot pretty much right here.
Let's start over.
Okay.
Come on.
You want me to move somewhere?
Nope, we're good. Camera set, starting interview. Okay.
All right. Great day of fishing. Caught fish pretty much all day. Main spot kind of in the deeper areas. Caught him about 16 feet. Throwing a drop shot, worm. Didn't expect to do that today, but having that Garmin today really helped out to catch those three fish. Kind of redeemed myself for yesterday, my pitiful performance. Like to thank my wife, Brenna, my son, Joseph, my daughter, Savannah. It was a good day today. Other than that, we're going to get them tomorrow. Mike, you're next.
Feel going forward into tomorrow?
I'll tell you what, I overcame adversity today. My trolling motor froze up on me. It wouldn't move. I will tell you that probably for the first 2 hours I was upset about that. And then I realized that I knew an area that held fish in the past. I just went there and fished. I overcame adversity. You never can give up. All you young kids watching, high school, grade school, whatever, no matter what happens, if you fall down and skin your knees, what you do is you get up and you rub them off and you go back and you start doing the same thing all over again. You compete. And today I felt like I did what I had to do and it worked out. And you know what? In reality, maybe the fact that the trolling motor broke down, I stayed in this area. I caught 2-3 pounders and that's it. And you know what? Some of you people, had question what we're doing as far as fishermen out here. We have to do what we think we know is best, and at the time, based on how we practiced. And so that's that. Had a great time doing it. I'd like to shout out to Judy and Larry. Tim, happy birthday. My wife, of course, my children, Jennifer, Gina, Buck, Michael, Katie, the grandbabies of them all, and everybody that's supporting me. Thank you very much. Cousin Eddie, Mike Waldron, thank you for the support. It meant a lot to me. You lifted me up yesterday when I was down a little bit. Thank you very much. Till tomorrow, Joe Pollock, I'm coming for you, baby. You better be ready. That's it.
Yesterday, so just talk about how today went.
Hey guys, well, this is first and foremost like, oh my God, this is unbelievable. Never did I think that one fish was gonna make it today. But we fished hard. I'm sure Steven fished hard. Congrats to him for making it Final Four. Mystery Lake, like I don't even know yet. So
yeah, your thoughts tomorrow, huh?
Tomorrow, if we go back on Delavan, it's gonna be fun. That place is definitely fishing better than here, as you've probably seen by all the footage today. Other than that, I just want to thank my wife, my friends and family for all their support. We're going to the finals. Unreal.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. And I got to thank Market Realty, Bavarni Baits, and Vicious Fishing. Without their help, this wouldn't even be possible this week. So thank you guys. That's from the bottom of my heart. I mean that. And we'll see everybody tomorrow.
Way to go, Adam. Have a good one.
Just getting a good shot here. So, rough day.
Horrible day. I thought it was going to go nuts back in the corner over there. I had like 5 bites, 3 shorts, caught one on a buzzbait. It was crazy. To catch that one fish in the morning set me at ease. I was able to fish what I felt I needed to fish instead of what I think everyone else is fishing. It's all good stuff.
What lake do you hope that you're going to get tomorrow?
I hope it's here, because Tyler had trouble, and maybe they'll turn on because they bite every other day supposedly in Wisconsin. I don't know. I don't want it to be on. I don't want it to be on Delavan. If it's on Delavan, I'm in trouble, because Tyler and I are fishing the exact same area. We both kind of have it dialed in. I don't know, maybe that would be a good place. You know, if you're gonna, you know, whatever it is.
Well, you got anybody you want to thank? You're moving on to the championship.
You know what? I just want to thank God. I want to thank my mom. I want to thank my wife. I want to thank my friends. I want to thank everybody that has been supportive. I literally had to put my phone on silent just so I could focus. The text, the loving messages, all that stuff is great. You know, I caught it on one of my jigs this morning. So maybe they work. Demjigs.com. See you tomorrow with a smile on my face.
All right, guys. Well, I guess that'll wrap that up.
No, that's awesome.
So there it is. Awesome interviews.
Awesome. I wanna go back to. I am excited tomorrow for the championship, but I'm also Joe and Mike.
Yep.
I mean, they called each other out, and you know, Mike brought up an interesting point. Sometimes adversity makes you do something you wouldn't do.
Yep.
And you're successful because of it.
Yep.
So sometimes it's the greatest thing that could have ever happened.
That's for sure. That's a great point right there. So tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. Tomorrow is going to be interesting with 2 different bodies of water being fished. The championship is on Delavan. Mm-hmm. Then the 3rd and 4th place match is on Geneva. So that's going to be awesome event. But one thing before we wrap it up, I wanted to talk about here is this is an RS net. So yesterday we had a lot of people talking about nets. Can they extend them and everything like that? This is just one of the varieties of nets that, you know, our tackle sponsor, the Real Shot, carries. This RS net is nice. The cool thing about the RS net here is I can kind of show you is a reinforced yoke area around here. So, and it does extend. It doesn't float like the Ego nets that they also carry, but this is a really nice net. So if you're looking for a good quality net, the RS nets, they're made in USA. So on behalf of everybody today, I don't know, I think it's just time to wrap it up. Have a great rest of your day. We're back here again tomorrow. 8 o'clock, Andy. Great job again today, buddy. Even though you're a Gaga fan, I'll give you a fist bump. So have a great rest of your day, everybody.
Boy band.
Yep. Thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Make sure if you're a big fan of head-to-head and you like enjoying the having fun like Andy and I do, tag a friend, subscribe to it, like it, share it. Let everybody know that head-to-head is a real deal and it's here to stay. So until then, we'll see everybody tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.